Whoa, blurry me. Blurry me. YouTube problems? No, not that I see.
Maybe
How are
it's
you
just me
doing,
then.
Leon?
Oh, living the dream yourself.
It might be just you. I am, I'm making the dream happen. Lucifer, YouTube should allow for cross-channel emotes? 1,000%! If you're a member of a community, part of that membership should be the fact that you can flaunt the fact that you're a member of that community. Why would you not be able to use emotes from everyone's channel that you're a member of? It doesn't make sense to me.
I don't know. I bet there's a reason for it. Like, imagine if you've got like somebody that's got like a blackface emote, and you hop into somebody else's stream, and you're also a member of, and you start spamming blackface emojis. Like,
Well,
I can see
maybe
that
they
being
shouldn't
a
have approved the
problem.
emoji. If YouTube approves a blackface emoji, I think they've earned it. They've earned blackface emoji on all channels.
Oh, it feels good to be back.
Okay. In Mahjong Soul, you need to save the purple gifts. I know colors are confusing for you, but the high tier gifts also go towards heart bonds. True. True. I realized that after my last gifting session, and I was like, oh, but luckily they're not just purple, because the purple and blue ones do look identical to me. They're purple and they have like glittery shininess to them. So I do see the difference, if not barely. Agree. This is one thing that needs to compete with Twitch. True. Also, streaming landing pages. We have streaming landing pages. If you go to youtube.com/Blaine's Escape Corner /live, it will always take you to my live stream. It's why my my Twitter stream. Hello. How many people? We got 3 people over on Twitter. We had like 20 last night. My Twitter title is the same title it's always been. And it should just be Blaine's Escape Corner /live, and that is my YouTube-based stream landing page.
Not to be confused with Blaine's Escape Corner, /live. Totally different.
Yeah, don't go to live. Live will get you this other guy. He's a douche.
Steven Tyler. That's who will get you.
Steven Tyler.
The father of Liv.
Hello.
He doesn't want to miss a thing.
How are you doing, Leon? Lips for days. Still not good, Lucifer? Well, we're all here until you're better. It's good to see you live. That's for sure. He got are you familiar with this album or this band called Congo? Oh, I got to look it up. I was like, that sounds like a slur.
We're already talking about blackface and slurs, and we're like 3 minutes in. It's gonna be a good show.
Yeah, exactly. Let me see this one. Congo Natty, but it's Jamaicans.
No,
it's Congo Natty.
Right? So imagine walking up to somebody in Harlem and be like, "Yo, what up, Congo Natty?" Like, oh, that doesn't hit right.
Bro, are you Congo Natty right now? Like, Bumbaclot.
What do you drink in the hood? Congo Natty Light.
Yeah, the Congo Nattiest, man. All right, comp high, everybody.
Oh, I've got.
You got something. You'll figure it out. Someday you'll figure it out.
Well,
I wasn't expecting to throw the lo-fi geek on. So let me edit this real quick. For reviews, I watched Hokkaido Gals and I watched Sign of Affection, episode 8. So I'm 1 behind on Sign of Affection, technically.
I am only caught up on Delicious in Dungeon right now. I had a very, very rough week. The reason I wasn't on last week is I was sick as shit. Didn't even go into work or anything. So I'm a bit. I had to play catch up between streams and anime and all that. So I'm only caught up on Delicious in Dungeon right now.
Gotcha. Well, you can tell us all about Delicious in Dungeon then. I will say, a little bit of a revelation, and I think a sort of a sigh of relief in Hokkaido Gals. Grandma's not an Uber bitch. Grandma just wants to make sure that you get your homework done. So we had those episodes that were like, I see what's causing you to stumble. And you were like, oh, shoot, Grandma's going to hate everyone. But then in this episode, Grandma's helping out. Grandma's like, yeah, you know what? You're top of the class. I'll be your wing lady. Like, we got this.
Oh, good. I'm looking forward to it. I will certainly be caught up before Friday's show. So
It's fantastic. I really enjoyed this one. A word of warning: if you ever are in a tiny tent outside where you need a heater, every so often, if you feel lightheaded or just have a periodic time that you want to do this, strike a lighter. If a lighter lights, you're still good to go. But if you go to light your lighter and it doesn't light in a enclosed heated area, your oxygen's gone and you're about to pass out, and that's not good. So make sure you've got airflow, or make sure you're testing your O2 levels. All right.
Is this related to something that happened in an anime, or like you went camping the other day and didn't tell any of us and almost fucking died? Like,
no, I would tell you if I almost died. No, it's every time I see people go ice fishing or do any sort of like small enclosed tent thing where they're out in the water, it's cold, so they need a heater. They don't in the show. They just go ice fishing and it's great and wonderful. But I'm just saying, if you're out ice fishing, check those oxygen levels. Yeah, carbon monoxide poisoning. It's Jeebles. I'm not drunk enough yet to be spilling.
I'm still technically on the clock, but I figured a Mike's Hard wouldn't do too terribly much to me. If it does, I don't deserve to be drinking. So
yeah, as long as you don't need to drive, that's my rule. If I'm if I'm teleworking, as long as I don't have a drive.
I mean, a solid 8 or so years ago, that was a big thing. I worked for TurboTax, the company TurboTax, and I would frequently drink on the job because that was a very, very stressful, annoying job. And then I realized, hey, I've been driving home from work every day after this for the last 3 months of tax season. This was bad. Like,
yeah.
But I sat right next. My cubicle is right next to this black dude who would just bring in Henny every day, and he would just always be like, "Yo, you want some? Right into the coffee. Let's get through this day, brother." I'd be like, "Thank you so much."
I was a real estate agent for a while, which, if you're not aware, involves calling thousands of people a week and having millions of people tell you no until you finally somebody that says yes. But going through phone call after phone call after phone call of no, don't call me. How'd you get my number? Who are you? All of this kind of thing. It's like, you signed up on my website. You asked me to call you. And now you're like, how'd you get my number? I'm like, I don't know. Someone used your number? Like, what's up? It was driving me nuts. And then I watched one of the other guys was like making calls and then just like cracked a cold one. And I was like, oh shit, we're all contractors. They're not our boss. I can do whatever. Dude, there was not a day that went by that my call list wasn't paired with a Tanuki. Like, it was the only way to get through that job. Needless to say, I don't do it anymore because that sucks.
Dude, I have a similar story. It doesn't involve drinking, but it involves a call list, right? And I used to work as a loan officer for like vehicles, title loans, and whatnot. And there was this bitch that came in and like had a nice truck. I have no idea what kind because I don't know a whole lot about cars. I think it was a 4x4, but fucking bright yellow with a bumblebee on the back. I will always remember.
Oh yeah, Dodge Bumblebee.
Yeah, okay, so there we go. Yeah,
or a Rumblebee.
It was, and this car was worth like it fetched her a pretty penny in the loan, and then she of course skipped out on it. And so obviously, whenever people are defaulting on the loans, we have to call them, be like, "Yo, come in, pay your bill, or we're gonna repo you." And for like 2 months straight, this bitch was hiding in her car. Good, we could not get the repo man for it. So one night I get off work and I go to this bar right by my apartment. It's a local sports bar. It's like a UFC event or something. And I go out back to smoke. And lo and behold, that fucking Rumblebee is parked out back. And so I was like, "Oh shit, I'm about to call and get this bitch repoed." And so I ruined that bitch's night at the bar.
Congratulations, you did it.
I did. I felt so fucking proud of myself because we've been trying to get this thing repoed for literal months.
The Dodge Ram Rumblebee was finally brought back to the people who actually paid for it. Congratulations. So, this is why you hate bootlickers, because you were the boot. That's that's where this comes from. I get it now.
Makes sense.
Oh, the world is adding up. Slime books mention carbon monoxide and labyrinths. Oh, interesting.
I'm gonna have to be introduced on every stream like a wrestler from now on. Entering Leon, the Boot Idol.
Yeah, it's in most wrestling we have a heel, but in this one we have the boot, the whole thing. Before they get to deal with the government asking for my cattle's electronic ID info, which they aren't entitled to, but are claiming it's for health reasons. What? Is it like?
Don't give it to them.
Is it like they're like, you know, this would be like simpler if you gave us this because they need some random metric that they're trying to track, but they can also just ask you for it, like.
Nope, don't give it to them. Fuck the Fed. Abuela.
Abuela? What? He's Cherokee, not whatever that was.
Oh, no, Javier Milei, the Argentina president, it's something that he shouts all the time after saying "fuck the Fed" effectively. So.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that would be annoying. That's like working at a gun shop and the ATF just shows up at any moment with their measuring sticks and like wanting to read your books and you're like, oh my gosh, bro, like last time you were here, we had a 99.8% accuracy, and you're here again 3 months later. What changed in 3 months that you think it's not going to be a better rate than the U.S. Post Office? Okay? Get out of here. And they're like, you can't tell us to get out of here. It's like, I can't make you leave, but I can still tell you to leave.
Yeah.
Oh. And it's like, the problem with like, the real annoyance with the ATF is like, when they come like knocking on your door, there's like 50... Is it 50? Well, they usually come in twos, so it's like going to be hard to rate. But usually there's like one guy who's like really cool. He's like, whoa, you guys have one of those? That's awesome. Like, oh, wow. That's like, he literally signed up for the ATF because he thought he could be around guns. And you're like, bro, you're on the wrong side of this line. And then the other person is like signed up because they have like this innate sense of justice that they have to like force on everyone else. And they're like, yeah, this date doesn't have a comma. And you're like, God, put a comma on it then. I don't think anyone's confused that it's December 28, 2008. Like, I think we know that it's December 28th. Like, this isn't hard.
I one time, when I was with my very first, my first wife, it was like the first apartment we were ever moving into together. I signed the lease and dated all the dates incorrectly, and they didn't notice. And I knew that if we wanted to move out early, that's how we would get out of it because the lease dates were wrong. And it fucking worked. I swear to God, after 6 months, we were all like, "Yeah, we really don't like all the like bad things we're seeing in this apartment. Time to bounce." And we had a 1-year lease. And they're like, "Yeah, your lease isn't up." I was like, "No, look at it. We've been here for a year and a half." I'm like, "Oh, I thought it only been 6 months because I dated everything a year behind." It was fucking great.
That is hilarious that actually worked. And they didn't have like some kind of, actually we have here that we submitted that paperwork on this date. And you were like, well, you just held on to the paperwork and forgot to submit it.
It was a good call because we went through 3 different apartment managers in 6 months. So I was like, oh yeah, this place is awful about when it comes to their accounting and being able to hold personnel and whatnot. I feel like we'll get away with this.
Oof.
The final like line in the sand was when me and my, because you know I do almost everything at night because I'm fucking nocturnal, and so me and my wife were going to do laundry, and the laundromat, like the in apartment laundromat place, was across the complex, and so we're walking there, and we walk into this dimly shittily lit fucking like on-site laundromat that's got like 3 laundry machines, but stacked up in this immaculate pile on a folding table were a bunch of naked decapitated dolls, like baby dolls that were never there before. And we were just like, yeah, okay, this is the final straw. Like, I don't know, like we were here last week, normal laundromat. Here this week, like quite literally over 30 naked decapitated baby dolls. I'm out. I'm done. So
that's freaking weird. That's probably one of the weirdest, like, when you said that, I immediately thought of this one like vintage clothing store I've been to in Japan that for some reason had like a briefcase full of like Barbie dolls, but not like, oh, a girl wants to play with the Barbie dolls. Naked Barbie dolls, missing arms Barbie dolls, missing heads, missing like every Barbie doll that someone's brother had gotten a hold of was in this like giant luggage bin, and I was like, this is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. But I don't know, the little baby dolls would probably be weirder. Would easily be weirder. Actually, now that I think about it.
Tits and Rega says laundromat of the dead. Yeah, dude, that's what it felt like. It was It was wild. I will say one of the 3 apartment managers was really nice though, because my car window was off track at the time, like it wouldn't roll up or roll down, and so we had 2 cars, and me and my wife were going out of town, and it apparently like stormed real hard where we lived, and he like went out and duct taped a trash bag over my fucking car because he saw the window was down and couldn't be rolled up, and so we come back and he's just super high, and he's like, "Yo, make sure your car didn't get all wet," and I was like, "Oh, dude, thank you, you're awesome."
Thanks, bro. Everybody needs a 10-guy manager.
Yeah, kind of missed that place, but also again, baby dolls naked. I don't know. So,
is there any good Macross kit websites? The USA Gundam store would be the one that I'd always go to.
Are you familiar with Public Square? Like
Public Square? No. What's the Public Square? So Public Square is an app, and this is gonna loop back to asking about the Macross Kit stuff, just so you guys know. But Public Square is an app where basically you can check and make sure the businesses you're shopping at align with your conservative values before you shop there. So like it's Tim Pool talks about all the time and whatnot. And I was like, I wonder if there's any like Public Square businesses where I live. And I downloaded the app and looked it up, and the fucking Hobby Town model kit that sells all the highest end Gundam models is on Public Square as being like a pro-life, anti-communist business. Nice.
And that made me feel good.
That's hilarious. Oh, like, do they sign up or do they get like a survey and they just like say, "Yep"?
Yeah, basically, yeah. You, from what I can gather, because I mean, obviously, I don't own my own business anymore. So going off what they talk about on Tipcast is, yeah, you own your own business, and then you go to the Public Square website and you sign up, and you say, you choose what, again, what values you align with, what you don't. You've got to be like, anti-tranny and shit like that. So
makes sense. J-List, I'll add it. Wait, isn't J-List the like sex shop? Wait a minute.
I think that's J-Date, isn't it?
Hold on. Welcome, Brandon.
Well, hello
new
there.
Arrow products. New Arrow lotion. Fellatio. I'm not opening that up.
The lotion.
They do have model kits, so check it out, Alex.
So how are you two doing this fine evening?
Doing good. Just have to roll into our top 10s, but you know what? We're
very nice.
We're having fun chatting.
I'm halfway caught up on my anime now. Let's see, where am I at?
As in, you're halfway through all the ones you're watching, or you've dropped half of them?
No, I got behind, but I got caught up with Delicious in Dungeon, Bravern, Urusei Yatsura. That has turned really funny. That is so good. The Unwanted Undead Adventure.
That's right. The original Urusei Yatsura is fucking hilarious, so I'm glad the new one's doing good.
Oh yeah, the new one's great, and the Japanese cast is absolutely fantastic. The guy that they have doing Arturo is very manic, but he's also older than me. But he just has that voice just right for
the voice of a Japanese teen still lies.
The voice of a Japanese teen who's also, hey baby, give me your digits. Very horny. Let's see. I still need to get caught up with Freyrin. I'm 4 behind on it, 6 behind on the wrong way to use healing magic, 5 behind on Mashal, 6 on Apothecary, 7 on Shangri-La, 6 on Fluffy, and 6 on Torture. So not bad, but I still have a day before the next airing of Freyrin, and I plan on getting caught up with it and healing tomorrow.
Yeah, wrong way to use healing magic.
Yeah,
that show is fantastic.
Yeah, I was rather surprised at how good it was, and I really did enjoy the first few episodes. So I do plan on being fully caught up at the latest by next week. So
there you go.
Yeah.
All right, looking at the top 10s, Dangers in My Heart over at Anime Corner. Bunch of season 2s. Freyren, Mashal,
Yeah.
Classrooms of season 3. How is Ragna still ranking? Like, in what world are people watching Ragna Crimson?
Really, it's still that high up
on Anime Corner, at least.
Wow.
We don't. This is the Reddit tier of anime watchers.
So the freaks, geeks, weirdos, and twats. Got it.
We gotta say though, they've got Sign of Affection, Delicious, and Chain Soldier all in the top 10, and I haven't seen Magical Girl. So as weird as they can be, as odd as they are, they still, you know, they're figuring out life. Skimichi is up there. Hokkaido, top 15, beating Gushing over Magical Girls. There it is. Still in the top 20. Still a little upsetting, but we got Wrong Way to Use Healing Magic down below that. Ninja Kamui. Have either of you watched this at all? I just watched it pop up on my, like, when I would search for stuff on the this season, it would pop up with Ninja Kamui, and it's like, oh, this, I haven't seen this all season. It's like the last 2 weeks or so I've seen it.
Nope. I didn't have it on my list, and I haven't seen anything about it.
Yeah. You need something to replace Solo Leveling? They did a 7.5 filler episode, so I'm through. I'm shocked you made it that far. I was going to bail at 1, but the fact that it was like a cliffhanger, I was like, I'll see this little, like, I'll at least get him out of this room. But man, it was not worth it for me.
Yeah, I stopped after the 3rd.
Hey, is Undead Unluck done by the guy that did Death Note?
Written?
I feel like I read that the other day and was surprised.
Let's take a quick peek.
Badabadoo.
Let's see, Undead Unluck. Let's see, where is it?
And then Death Note.
Of course, it tells me who illustrated it, but not who wrote it.
No, they're very different names.
Okay, so then that
Tsugumi
means,
Oba
what
did Death Note.
Comic Book Resources got it wrong. I thought that they were wrong about that. I was like, there's no fucking way.
Yeah, Yoshifume Tozuka. Let's see what else this guy's done. Yeah, I don't know
Hey,
what
what's up,
website that
Ironcaster?
was.
Long time no see, buddy.
Ironcaster, good to see you.
It's a resounding eh. Yeah.
Akira Kuno, to you from me is the only other thing I'm seeing.
People that like Solo Leveling are like, well, I mean, it's not the best. That's how they all start their glowing reviews. They're like, well, you know, it's not like the best show ever. Like, you know, it's like, well, why do you
Korean.
watch it?
It's Korean. I think that's the part that's got me, and I know it shouldn't, but it did. Having the names be Korean versus Japanese, that's a big mind screw to me. So, you know, I'm weird that way.
Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with
right. That
Korean.
is incredibly weird. Are you gonna like not buy Stellar Blade because it's Korean? Like I know they're sticking it to the fucking commies and gaming nowadays.
I just don't have a
know they've got
PS5.
the Asian one with the big ass, but because she's Korean, like.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I have massive amounts of respect for the
Whoa,
Koreans.
Dante! What's going on, buddy?
Dante! What up, man? No, I won't get Stellar Blade because I don't have a PS5. So.
That makes sense.
Yeah, neither do I. If that game comes to PC, I'm going to cop it, but I don't have a PS5, and I'm not buying a
Speaking
PS5.
of,
I have a PS5, and I'm going to cop it.
Ghosts of Tsushima is coming to the PC in May.
I know, isn't it crazy?
I heard. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I saw the headlines, but I haven't looked. Is Sucker Punch bringing it over, or is someone else porting it?
Oh shit! Let me pull up Steam and
We haven't acknowledged Serranos yet. What's up, Serranos? Love you, buddy.
Hey, Serranos.
Jeez, sound like you give a fuck. Damn.
Who, me?
Being handled by Nixes. Okay.
Yeah, I don't give a damn.
Nixes.
Did they have? Hold on. Were the Nixes software? What have they done? I want to say they're the ones that blew some of the other ports, but let me double check here. Okay, they're handling the Horizon Forbidden West. They handled Ratchet and Clank. They handled the Spider-Man remaster.
Ratchet and Clank was a very good port from what I've heard. So was the Spider-Man, Insomniac Spider-Man port.
Tomb Raiders and Deus Ex.
Well, going back.
yeah,
I mean,
it's
it's gonna kind of break down to like how well Sucker Punch did on the setup. You know, how easy it ends up being.
Ironcaster, I would say keep being whelmed by Solo Leveling because let's be real, you're also going to be whelmed by Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer's pretty, but that's about the fuck it.
Yeah, Ironcaster, what you got to do is you got to watch Hokkaido Gals are super adorable, so you can be a real anime Chad like the rest of us.
There you go.
Yo,
although I dropped that.
Hard agree.
So.
You can enjoy GOT without that armpit cam. Let's go. Hey, I like armpit cam.
Okay, looking at
Gives
their
a tasteful
pedigree,
nudity when he gets in the onsen.
these guys, this Nixus company, They ported a lot of stuff over the years. They did Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver on the Dreamcast originally, Mad Dash Racing, Soul Reaver 2, Blood Omen. They've got good pedigree. They handled most of the older Tomb Raider stuff for porting for Crystal Dynamics. They handled Kane and Lynch 2 for IO. Most of their stuff is with Crystal Dynamics and IDOS.
Gay.
But more recently, they handled. They did Deus Ex.
Crystal
Mankind
Dynamics is gay.
Yeah,
well, they are now, but they weren't entirely back then. But let's see, they did the more recent Tomb Raider shows. They did the port of Marvel's Avengers, which of course we know how that ended up.
I mean, the game ended up bad. I wouldn't blame them for a port. The game was cursed from the beginning.
But let's see, for Sony, they've done Horizon Zero Dawn Complete, Marvel the Spider-Man for Insomniac, the Miles Morales, the Ratchet and Clank. They're handling Forbidden West and Ghosts of Tsushima. So
that's a fair resume.
Yeah, had this had Last of Us or some of the other ports that didn't go so well at the beginning, that would have been a problem. But these guys know their pedigree is good. It looks like they know what they're doing. So
it's funny. I've started playing. All my PS5 friends have now gotten PCs to some level. So they, and what it was hilariously is none of the rest of it. It was the recent price increase for PlayStation Plus.
Really?
Because you need Plus to do it, and it was going from like 80 to like 120 for a year, I want to say. And it's like they were like, fuck it, like we might as well just buy computers now. That's the straw that broke
the camel's back, was going from 80 to 120 for a year. Is that just for the base level online play?
Yeah, it's your ability. Well, that gives you 3 free games a month, and then you play online.
You see, I don't need that stuff. I just need the online from my PS4. I've been trying to break.
Well, you should add the stuff to your library because it still counts.
Yeah, I have been trying to break my girls from playing Roblox for years, and I think they're finally broke from it. But I'm trying to get mine to actually play through Little Big Planet 3 because it's a fantastic game.
Third one.
The third one. Yeah.
Why not the first one?
Well, I've got the first one somewhere, and I've got the second one somewhere. But I really want her to try the Final Fantasy VII Remake and see how she does on the PlayStation, because I bought that way back when the COOF thing first started. I did get it on the PC, and of course it's glorious, or much more glorious than the PlayStation version, but that's just how it is. But let me share my screen, and I'll show you the Ghost of Tsushima thing here. So
the thing?
Here it is. There you go.
The Steam listing?
Yeah. So May 16th.
I can open Steam.
is when it's coming out, but they do have, they're saying, unlocked frame rates, variety of graphics options ranging from high-end to portable PC gaming devices. So they might even be scaling it to where it possibly might work on a Steam Deck.
Doesn't matter. You're still going to play it in Kurosawa mode and like it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm definitely going to play it in Kurosawa mode, but it'll support your ultra wides if you've got it. It'll support DLSS 3, FSR 3, ZES for Intel if you happen to have it.
Oh, DLSS 3 eats like a mother. I'm not sure that's ever worth it.
Well, I've got a 4080. It's fast enough. It should be fine to handle 1440. But this.
But I'm just saying, changing from the DLSS 3 to like just a more standard anti-aliasing is just like, oh, I can work now. Like it's mind blowing.
And then they have this Japanese lip sync. Enjoy a more authentic experience with lip sync. So from what they're saying is they render the cinematics in real time instead of pre-rendering. So if you want to listen to it in Japanese, you can.
Yeah, I played the whole game in Japanese. It's pretty fun because they also do the all the Mongols speak some sort of weird Mongol language.
Oh, they speak the ancient Mongol language. Okay.
Yeah, but then they also like some of them speak Japanese still, so they're like blah 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 in Mongol, and then they'll say and you're like, okay, it's kind of weird actually to listen to.
A bilingual Mongol. Well, I would assume that they would have had to have had some people that could speak Japanese too to, to speak to their prisoners if they even
Speaking of
took any.
people that can speak Japanese, have either of you guys started watching fucking Shogun?
No.
No.
Dude, I've only seen the first episode, but it is awesome.
Yeah.
Who's got it?
Hulu?
Hulu.
Yeah, that's a problem.
I mean, it's not a problem. Just
Well, I
Google
don't
it.
have Hulu, and I refuse to give Disney any of my money.
Google it!
Well, yeah, I could, but
You know what's hilarious though is people were so friends of ours are watching Shogun and like, oh, you guys got to start Shogun, and Waifu and I were like, when does it take place? Because it says Shogun, and they're like, oh, there's like a civil war, and they do this, and I'm like, okay, civil war, so like, Heian, like what are we talking about here? And they're like, no, I think it's like the 15s, and then they started telling us names. I'm like, these names don't make sense, and when I looked it up, it is an alternate history of William, the English guy who like crash landed in Japan. The Neo games are based off of him. It's an alternate history of him. So instead of being called William, his name's John, and like instead of it being Tokugawa, it's like Tadanaga or something. Like it's just everything's a little bit different as far as the naming goes. And I was like, what an odd choice. It's not like somebody owns that time period. You can.
Well, no, it was a novel in I believe the 60s.
Yeah,
but that sounds right.
It's the funny. Where's the novel has a wiki page, and it was really funny to read.
The first episode was fucking wild. Like I cannot wait to keep watching it.
Oh no, it was the TV series. It was John Blackthorne, a risk-taking English sailor. So this is William that it would have been based off of. Whose unfamiliar culture will ultimately redefine him. Lord Toranaga, which would have likely, that's supposed to be Tokugawa, at odds with his own dangerous political rivals, and Lady Mariko. This is the only one where Mariko is an actual historical like female samurai, but I don't think she's from the same time period. Barely get Blaine to watch anime. Dad will watch a live action. Yeah, good luck with that one.
I mean, it's very, very heavily Japanese, so I figure you might be into it.
I won't not watch it, but I just have issues with suspension of disbelief with live action characters.
What do you mean when you say that?
I never think, such and such character name is doing something really cool. I always think such and such actor is portraying character very interestingly, and it just kind of takes away from my enjoyment overall.
So when you say suspension of disbelief, you mean like you're not like from actor to character. You
from actor to character, the interaction with sets and stuff. I'll look at it and be like, wow, that's really realistic, as opposed to like, he grabbed that guy when he was falling, like the special effects and stuff. So whereas anime, since it's all like consistent visually, it doesn't bug me in the same way.
Yeah, I wonder if you would have that excuse me, that issue with the Shogun then, because the production quality is off the charts. Like for whatever, I don't know how they pull it off, but they have got movie like high quality movie level production quality for this show, and I don't know what they did to earn that. But my God, this deserved it far more than something like fucking Rings of Power.
Well, good for them. I'll always support it. I'll never say it's bad if I haven't watched it. I'm just a fucking weirdo. That's the long and short of it, actually.
Well, at least you can acknowledge that. That explains a few things. That explains why you don't do movies very well or go back and watch the other. Yeah. Okay. I can see that, and I can
rewatching just bores me. That's a different thing.
Yeah. No.
What am I supposed to be? Not have seen the show before? That doesn't work. Maybe if every time you watch a show there were subtle differences, like when you play a video game, there's at least some amount of difference, even in on the rail games. But there just isn't. Every time you play it, it's the same thing again.
You need a movie or a TV show with the Mandela effect type stuff.
There it is.
Yeah.
Are you in the same Mandela universe as me, where Dune had like 2 versions back in the day, like a movie and like a BBC movie?
It was a sci-fi
channel. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the one?
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's the
Sci-Fi series from 2001.
Yeah, David Lynch did the 84 movie until the studio hosed him. But if you're going to watch that, watch the Spice Diver edit. It's way better. And then yes, Sci-Fi Channel, they didn't produce it, but they aired that. But probably what you're thinking is with that particular series, there's I think two or three different cuts of it. There's one
that has like a ton of narration.
That's the 84.
The 84 had a ton of narration.
Yeah.
I'm glad we got Dune brought up by somebody that wasn't me, because at some point I am going to rail on how much I don't like Dune 2.
Wait until Lofty's here.
Well, here's my problem. I've read the book. I've listened to it. I've watched the original 84. I've watched the sci-fi one, and
it's a lot of Dune.
It is a lot of Dune, but out of
Dune
all
is
of
the greatest
them,
book series of all time.
Yeah.
Correction, Alex Moore. Blaine has fallen asleep watching Dune. I put it on the airplane. I was like,
I can see why anybody that really knows the book is having a real problem with this current movie, especially with going into the the third movie that they're obviously going to get it, and it's going to be, they're most likely going to call it Dune Messiah, but it's probably going to be a vast departure from what Frank Herbert wrote.
I love how every series is just like, we'll have to get some sort of biblical allegory in our naming system. Matrix Revelations, Dune Messiah.
To be fair, the plot of Dune is inherently religious, so like
massively.
That one makes sense.
So there's where I've got a problem that comes
Blaine has
into
a
it.
still suit in his closet? What does that mean?
There's a new Dune game, a new Dune survival game, and the creators flat out came out and said, yeah, we're stripping out all the religious aspects of it. Well, then it's not Dune, jackasses.
Why would you do that?
Because we're in modernity. That's the type of thing that the ESG, DIE, freakazoids and all that, that's what they do. They cannot have it be as it was originally. They just want to ruin everything. That's the sum total of it. So I was kind of excited for it. No, I'm not. So
Tim, you're a little bit late. We already talked about Shogun. You missed it. Sorry, buddy. Get fucked.
I am the Shogun.
I love you, Tim. I'm joking.
Hey, Tim. Good to see you.
Now, if you said we're removing like the religious undertone and changing it with other like philosophical bent, like veganism, where it's not religious, but people are religious about being vegan, right? To tell some sort of other you're like, hey, we think this would be more interesting because you already have Dune. Go watch Dune if you want Dune. We're gonna try this angle, see if it works. I think that messaging works. Whereas we're removing things.
Like, hey, you guys already have Spider-Man, so on our next Spider-Man movie, we're gonna give him the powers of a scorpion instead. Be like, okay, but
either that or make it Miles Morales.
Then that's a completely different fucking arachnid. Like,
yeah, either that or make it turn Peter Parker into Miles Morales. Oh wait, they did that. Never mind. True, but everything regarding the Fremen has that underpinning. I've got a friend of mine that actually lives fairly close to me. Mm-hmm. He's a massive, huge nerd when it goes to certain franchises, Dune being one of them. He hasn't posted videos in a while because he's been trying to get his own small business up and going with all that. But he put a video out, first video in almost 6 to 8 months, specifically about Dune 2.
Yeah.
And yeah.
I love this.
Yeah, that was good.
Scorpion Man. Or wait, what's his face takes over Peter Parker's body? It's Dr. Octavius, Otto Octavius.
Superior Spider-Man is the run. Arguably some of my favorite Spider-Man comics of all time is Superior Spider-Man run.
Ooh,
you said
Spidey.
It is or is not? I'm sorry.
It is. I
love
it.
Ironcaster, have a go on.
Catch you later, Ironcaster.
I like the whole idea behind it, and from if you're saying it's really good, I can see it being
some
really
of the
good.
best Spider-Man I've ever fucking read. I will die on the hill that it's the best Spider-Man comics since the 90s.
That's quite a while.
Even better than 20XDX Spider-Man?
20XDX?
It's It's like
2099.
Is that what it
Oh,
is?
dude.
Yeah.
I use
2099.
X's when I don't know the number.
Yeah, 2099. Well, to be fair, that was from the 90s. The Spider-Man 2099 comics were from the 90s. Those are also really good. I have almost the
What?
entire run of Spider-Man
Crazy.
2099. Yep.
My brain puts those in
Most
the
of 2099
2000s.
stuff was good. Ghost Rider 2099 was good. Punisher 2099 was good. X-Men 2099 sucked, but Spider-Man 2099 was the best of them.
That was like the last time I was looking at comics with any sort of interest.
I still like Maximum Carnage myself, but I'm just a glutton for Carnage.
Yeah, my favorite Spider-Man comic run of all time is Maximum Carnage. Carnage is my favorite character or favorite villain in all of comics ever.
Yeah.
Yep, 2099 is Miguel O'Hara. That is correct.
Yep.
Oh, hurrah.
Harump. Gentlemen, I do need to take off. So you all have a wonderful night. Enjoy checking the list there, seeing the trends, and let's see, what's your thing tonight? What did it say? Game design.
Yep, we're going back into Unreal Engine and gonna keep on chugging away.
Most excellent. Keep on chugging. Keep on rolling. Just don't let the shit roll uphill. Make it roll downhill. All right, you all take care, and we'll see you tomorrow. I've got going to be live again tomorrow for Anime Chat, and I say, Leon, you're coming up here in the next week or two, if I remember correctly. So
yeah, make sure to remind me, otherwise I will sleep right through it since I fucking work nights. So
yep,
but yes, I'll happily do so.
Yep, I'll remind you.
Go.
So
that's something you guys can do tomorrow because I am not streaming tomorrow.
All right, you take care. See ya. Have fun.
Deuces.
Ciao. Ching chope.
Yeah, dude, my fucking YouTube studio is not working. I tried to upload a video and everything is jacked and nothing will load on the back end. Like, I can see my channel analytics and that is it. I can't see any of my content, can't see any of my previous streams or shorts or the main dashboard page is all fucked up. Like, I'm glad it's not happening to you, but what the actual fuck is going on? I was in the middle of trying to upload a video before coming on the stream. I was like, hey, I've got my video for tomorrow already recorded for once. So I'm going to go ahead and get all the upload and everything knocked out, and I can't do it.
Annoying. That was last night. So we were watching some videos while I was building Gundams, and YouTube literally said, like, this little pop-up that said, videos playing slowly, and I was like, oh, is this that thing where they, like, slow you down if you have ad block? I don't have ad block on this browser, and I clicked it, and it was like regional outages on the Xfinity network, and I was like, oh, interesting. So it wasn't technically my fault that the videos weren't playing. Now your channel's under attack.
I would say, yeah, I mean, to be fair, it wouldn't surprise me with how hard I've been going on fucking Sweet Baby Inc. the last week. So yeah, it could very well be.
They're canceling you.
They are. I'm
They're
being canceling.
Canceling you.
Oh, dude, I've seen him live twice in the last year and a half. So
Have you?
I saw him
that's
live like 3 weeks
hilarious.
ago. Yeah. That was not the most recent Fun Time Friday because that you canceled that one, but the Fun Time Friday before that I wasn't on because I was seeing him in concert like February 4th or whatever.
Amazing.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Falling in Reverse.
Wait, what?
You.
Falling in Reverse? I only know Glory Hammer and
The song you were just singing right there was Falling in Reverse, Ronnie Radke's band.
No, it's Zombified.
Yeah, Zombified's the song. The band is Falling in Reverse.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Never mind. It's on the wrong playlist. I had no idea. I just knew the song.
I was listening to it last night. Like I said, I'm a fucking fan. So
there's been internet infrastructure attacks in the Middle East. How does that affect us? The wars are supposed to be abroad, not at home.
Look at this fucking cream cheese skin and tell me you think I live in Baghdad. Like,
you're burned out of the sweet baguette ink crap as well. I finally figured out what it was yesterday when you guys explained it to me, and I was like, oh, wow, they suck. All right.
Yeah.
I don't know, dude. I'm loving it. I did fucking one video on, like, I've done multiple at this point, but one video on it got 4,000 views in a day, and I got over 100 subs off of it. I was like, fuck yes.
Nice. I'll just make a video that says Sweet Baby Inc. sucks, and then like post it and see how that goes.
Just do a short and be like, hey, I just learned about Sweet Baby Inc. They're bad.
Bro, I got 6,500 views on me screwing a flange onto my roof. Okay, I'm gonna break the internet if I talk about Sweet Baby. Sweet Baby, not as sweet as my chocolates. I'll just eat a chocolate. Hard as I try, I can't find the will to care about SBI. Yeah, it's sort of like, oh yeah, that makes sense. All right then, like, that's where my brain goes. But that's why I'm not getting hundreds of subs on a video that I make talking about it, and why I make no subs off of a video where I sometimes poke at a script of instead of actually making it and uploading it. I'll sub to you if you post your channel. Oh yeah. Get
Oh, they're telling me? Sure. 1 sec.
Wait, can you just say something in the chat? I think if you just say something in chat, I can click your channel.
Okay, yeah, that works.
These top 10 lists have hardly changed. I don't see anything like different from last week, so we're skipping to the waifu. I wonder why that doesn't open up with your Bolt the Word title. Thank you, Jemmy. I should have known you were already on it when I went to click it.
Jimmy.
Every time I think about doing something, he's already
It says
doing.
he beat you by
a
literal 0.01 of a second.
What?
That's hilarious because I saw his up for like a little bit, but yeah on Restream they came in at the same time.
Yeah.
I wonder if Restream's only combing every like couple seconds, and that's why. It's like the when you're trying to do a Super Mario Bros. Speed run, how even if you do a faster run, it still takes time for the ending flag thing, and it takes more time if you're faster and less time if you're slower.
I had never heard this, but that's interesting to know. I'm playing through Super Mario Bros. 3 right now, so not right now on stream, but like in general, that's just the game I've been playing lately. Super Mario Bros. 3.
It's super interesting. They call it the bus stop rule, basically. So if you have a timer, right, and so each of these knots is 0.15 milliseconds. So then this one would be 0.3. Then this one would be like 0.45, and this one would be 0.6, right? So if you're going along and you beat the game right here at 0.1 or 0.2 basically, right? So you finish and hit the flag at 0.12. Your ending animation takes until 0.30 to actually count the end of that level. So anywhere in this period, if you hit the flag, it all equals the same end time. And
so you want to hit it as close to the 0.3 as possible if you're speed running, otherwise, right?
Well, yeah. So what it means is, like, let's say you're really slow. You're out here in the 0.5, like high 0.5s. You basically can keep improving, but every time you improve, it still takes you out to the 0.6 until you finally break that 0.45 barrier, and then you get the 0.45 time. So any improvement you make doesn't matter until you've made a full bus stop improvement.
That is awesome, actually. I won't lie. That's a super cool breakdown.
There's Summoning Salt has a really good video on it, and then of course Carl Jobst I think does as well. Get ahead of the curve and talk about black girl gamers. Oh yeah.
That's on the docket to be talked about. I just need to get more information and need to wait for something to trigger black girl gamers being algorithmically viable.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to just be the guy with a video about black girl gamers. That would be terrible. But if the internet is like, hey, black girl gamers aren't as big of a demographic as we think they are, then maybe you want to like, well, maybe I should. No. Actually, wait a minute. Maybe I shouldn't make that video. I have a belly button. Good job, Tim. All right.
Your audio is coming in pretty rough, bud.
No, I'm asking, what are you talking about when you say black girl gamers?
Oh, Black Girl Gamers. Are you familiar with Sweet Baby Inc?
Yeah.
Black Girl Gamers is another consulting firm that basically does the same thing.
All right, fair enough.
Black Girl Magic. All right. As I have not desired to go back to Torture Pre, I think that means Torture has got to go down. and Minami taking care of you and her mom not coming to help really moves her up a bit there.
Oh no, Minami is the #1 S spot. Who would have seen that coming when we started this list at the very beginning, all those weeks ago?
Yeah, who knew? Who knew? Kyoka's still A. Rin's. I think Yuki's moving up, past Rin. We've sort of not gotten a lot of characterization from Rin recently. Banish. I'm not watching that. Shushu's been working hard. Saphir, I do like Saphir, but she just got to that category. Sayuri, you're staying in B. Hey, let's play games when you feel better is like nowhere near S material, so you stay down there. Crystal learning to deal.
Toronto says, I have bad, terrible, awful taste. Let me show you why. Blaine hating on the objectively best archetype of waifu as voted by the Discord.
It's true.
Tits and Rega says, we're doing waifus. Move Giant Girl up.
Move Giant Girl up. Wait, what? No! Are you even watching Torture Pre? Giant Girl.
I didn't realize until watching Delicious in Dungeon yesterday or Monday night that fucking that other dwarf was a chick. I just thought it was a very oddly drawn man with titties until they kept saying she over and over. And even though he talks like this, like what the fuck?
Yeah, watch a show in Japanese, not English.
And I was like, oh well, no, it makes sense. It's a dwarf. So no, the English dub for Delicious in Dungeon's awesome.
No, they specifically made it a dude voice acting instead of like a raspy.
It's a woman voice actor in Japanese.
And I don't know, that's totally fair. I'm gonna keep watching.
And like
English,
obviously
really
female
voice cast so far. Like the chick that plays Marcel, just her voice has my heart.
Talking about Shushu, yeah. Boosh. Any other movement? I feel like I haven't seen anything this week, so it's hard to. Oh, Grandma gets to move up. Grandma's C tier again. Maybe B tier because she helped with the cookies. We thought Grandma was an F, but Grandma's moving. She's moving up.
Yeah, I don't know how you're viewing her as a villain after like he let.
How did all these get down here? What do you mean? How do I label her as a villain? She's like, you have to do a tea ceremony.
That happened.
Oh, I see what your real problem is.
Blame.
Like, come on.
Blame. That happened to one episode, and you're ignoring the context of every episode after that. She's just not in the scene, but she's letting it happen. Like when he's sick and the girls are coming over to like help him out. She's letting that happen. She's not like.
That's the episode where she gets to move up to B.
Oh, I thought you were talking about a different episode.
What other episode would I be talking about?
I don't know.
She runs into Fiumi or Minami and is like, "Oh, he's sick." And then Fiumi's like, "Oh, can I go help?" And she's like, "Sure," and lets her go over. She literally says, "I ran into your grandma while I was out." Like, of course Grandma gets to move up. Grandma's a wing lady now. But I do have to say, that last episode, Grandma could fuck off. I'll get my job done and look at boobies, okay? I can do both. Earned. Oh, got Dorothy from the Great Pre.
YouTuber statement I've ever heard.
Wait, what?
So that was the most YouTuber statement I've ever heard. I'll get my job done and look at boobies.
It's true. My job is rate the boobies. Dorothy seems very just sort of like the character you're supposed to identify with, which means she has like no characterization. Also, I gotta quote someone who's it's a bit like quoting Hitler, but I've gotta quote someone who isn't right usually, but this time those lips are too big. They're just way too big. I cannot deal with the way they animated Dorothy's lips. She's never going higher than C. I don't think I watched any of the rest of these or added any more. Yeah. All right, we're good.
Serrano says Rishi should move up. I don't know if that's accurate or not.
Reach.
Pono
Where
Michi.
is she?
Pono
Yeah, she's
Michi
from
in C tier,
Ponomichi.
mid-tier.
C tier.
Right
Reach gets to move up. Okay,
Yeah. She was very fun.
I'm okay with that. She's the money that actually wants the party to be fun.
Where's the black-haired girl? I'd say move her down if she's even on there.
Nashko?
No, the red black-haired girl.
Oh, she's not on yet because I hadn't seen her yet.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Not F tier, but like very low.
Okay, she can sit and see. Which lips? Great pre Dorothy's lips. In this image, they don't look too bad, but like in animation, they're like, what if we made like a 1940s racist caricature into an anime? Like it's like distractingly weird the way they drew her. Aaliyah from Ishura is F tier. Okay, F. Rose goes down due to coward actions of quitting. Ooh. I get it, but the point of the flashback is that she quits and then makes a thing so that she can make sure people don't die. So it's like, I don't know. It's like a woman's place to support the team, so it's hard to say she's not S tier waifu material for that kind of action. Kia into the lolly tier. Nihilo is F. Wow, Ishura really knocking out of the park there.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't like her backstory episodes. Yeah. Rose had it rough. Her character develops. Catch up on the show? No! Now you've told me I can't do it. You've ruined me. Alrighty. So there we go. Formula prediction time. First, let's see what I did last time.
Did you win?
I got a bunch of them, I think. Let's see. Here we go. Bahrain Grand Prix. So, Verstappen, I got it. Perez, I missed it. Sainz, I got Verstappen and Sainz. I nailed first and third place. So, go me. Leclerc coming in fourth. Russell, I got Russell in fifth. Okay, so that rocks. Norris, so I got the wrong McLaren in sixth, but I still put a McLaren there. Hamilton, nope. Piastri in eighth. Alonso. Rest of these are going to be pretty messed up. Zhou.
Yeah, even going to Firefox, it's still giving the same issue, so I know it's not a Chrome issue.
Interesting. Magnussen, so then Ricardo, Sonoda should have. Oh, I got them on the wrong row. They need to come down. Albon, it's the wrong one. The Williams is there. Haas. Oh, I got Hulkenberg. Nice. Nico Hulkenberg's in the right spot. And then last row, Ocon, Gasly, Bottas, and Sargent. All wrong down there. How about the constructors? Can I see the constructors? Constructors. Here we go. Ah, get out of here. Get out of here. Red Bull number 1, Ferrari was number 2, Mercedes, Alpine. Wait, this is 2022. Get out of here. I want 2024, bitches. Here we go. Red Bull, Ferrari, Mercedes, McLaren. Wow, I only got Red Bull right in that grouping. Aston, Kick, Haas, RB. Wow, yeah. I only got Red Bull correct on those standings. But all right, this weekend we are going to Jeddah, the Saudi Arabian circuit, and I'm pretty sure it's a street circuit. So Perez, he's gonna be talk of the town, top dog. And those Ferraris were fast. I think if Leclerc doesn't have brake issues, he might even be. I'm going to do that. I'm going to every other those guys. This is going to be a close fight between Leclerc, Perez, and Sainz. That's going to be a fun one to watch. George Russell is going to actually lose to a Mercedes, but he'll still be up there. I think Hamilton, he's got a little bit of that dog in him. I think him and Alonso are gonna have a decent fight. Yuki probably gonna see. Oh man, where are we going here? I need to move somebody up into 8th place. 8th, I'll give that to Hamilton. I'll give you 8th. Do I want to see Hulkster kick in? Ooh, that would suck for them. But Joe popping off. I wasn't expecting that. The Alpines suck balls. And Logie Bear, you're going in the 18th position. This is going to shake it up. So wait, let me pull up that constructors again.
Why are you on 1044p, Alex? Or 144, I mean.
Because he only listens because he's working. No, we're doing F1 stuff right now. Let me see. Our current constructor stand. Let me adjust this so this is correct. It goes Alpine, and then Mercedes goes in there, and then McLaren, followed by those, followed by Kick, and then what was that? You don't have a cat, do you?
Yeah.
Wait,
Cat right
really?
here. Yeah.
I didn't know you had a cat.
Yep, this is Annie. I've had her for like 11 or 12 years now.
Annie, are you okay?
Everyone makes that joke. I love it.
Are you okay, Annie? All right, and I think we're getting that point for the Visa team that's going to stick them up above Stake. I think Haas is staying down there.
No, Serranos. The birds run this bitch. The birds will fuck with the cat more than the cat will fuck with the birds.
I think that's our... All right, here we go. There's our tiers for this one. I mean, you're in the dairy cooler and it's a giant Faraday cage? Yeah, no doubt. Oh, what if we surrounded everything with metal and then insulation and then more metal and grates everywhere as shelving? All right, let's see. My Saudi Arabia predictions. Hashtag F1. Hashtag or at Matt P1 Gallagher. At Tom P1 Bellingham. Post. Some look better in 144p considering the way they were drawn. Sometimes. All right, time to crack open Epic. Get this Unreal going.
Just a sec.
Oh, I didn't have to turn off the music. There we go. Meet the free Jacob Collier Audience Choir, Native Instruments. Not watching that. All right. In Unreal, I have also found a sample. So that's our anime rankings. We looked at those. They didn't change much. We changed some waifu rankings, and we talked about F1 race coming up because I do enjoy those. So now we're moving on to the game design part of the show, where I am currently following a tutorial on how to do some turn-based gameplay. And then if we finish this one, we'll move on to the tile generation, so I can make a tile map. And then if both of those get finished today, which would shock me, I have downloaded some other Unreal projects that are, we'll say, like basically turn-based strategy type thing. But we'll see. Wait, couldn't be compiled. Wait, what? Wait, why isn't this opening? Can these cats transform into women? Maybe if you try hard enough. 5.3. Open. Build with a different engine version? Wait, really? Wait, in what way? Why are these? Interesting. You're off Friday. I hope there's a stream. There is a stream on Friday. No stream on... There's no stream Thursday, so no stream tomorrow, but there is stream Friday. Okay, that loaded. Asset editors? Yes. Okay, no, hold on. What is going on? Cars, not cats? Oh, no, the cars don't turn into women. That's not how this works. You internally rolled my eyes and I remembered I work in the Bible Belt. Open. Why? Why doesn't this work? Someone tell me what happened. What did I do?
So I'm not the only one having technical difficulties tonight then.
So I mean, yeah, you're not. This is weird. Could not be compiled. The hell could not be compiled? What got changed? Did anything change? Hold on. Go into my dev frantic project AW Sengoku. Different. In what world was that a different engine version? Default editor? Default engine? What does this say? Oh my goodness. It always changes and is always your fault. Apparently. So, was there a stealth update? I feel like it wouldn't say, because I thought 5.3.2 was what I was literally using previously.
Did you pay the bill?
I did pay the bill because I can open another project, but that project doesn't have anything in it. And I don't really want to have to go backwards and try this. Could not be compiled. Try rebuilding from source manually. Clone. Create. May contain code. We'll rename the project for you, but might need to do extra work to get it compiling. Yeah. Let's do this. Does this work?
Peter Venkman says jiggle the cord. I think that's fair, but I would rather say blow on the cartridge.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe that would work. Editor. Wait, editor target. Build settings version .v4. What am I supposed to change here? Hold on. I'm going to try Googling this. What does this say? All right. The following models. Welcome, Serranos.
Strawberries taste better when they're diced.
What?
Why do strawberries taste?
Oh, you're dead. I can't hear you.
That's weird. I heard myself on the stream.
Really?
IJP says Leon entertain
Yeah.
us, but I won't lie. I don't want to break Blaine's concentration because this seems like this could be a big foobar issue.
Wait, you can do
I
whatever you
could
want.
hear myself on stream. Yeah.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean I can hear you.
Yeah.
But we know you can hear him because you just responded to him.
Well, I can hear him now. I didn't hear the first thing he said. What did he say?
I said, why do strawberries taste better when they're diced?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I just, I was like, they just taste better.
I
that
mean,
way.
to be fair, that's not really necessarily an uncommon thing. There are some foods that when you cut them, it releases like pheromones and enzymes and stuff that do improve the taste. So that maybe strawberries are like that. I don't know.
And one thing for like steak is caramelization when you get like. Actually, it's not even just caramelization. It just tastes better when it's thinner. Why was that, anyways?
Well, for steaks, it tastes better like that because after you give it time to rest, you give your steak rest time about 5 to 10 minutes, and then you cut into it, and it releases all that built-in, still cooking juiciness at the same time. So, like, it's that's the reason for steak.
Okay, I was thinking, I don't actually remember the real reason for steak. I do know, obviously, if you have it thinner and you get more crust, obviously you're gonna get more caramelization that way. Yeah.
Yeah, whenever I make a steak, I do like high heat, like just straight high heat, sear it to like you got crunch on the outside, flip it, crunch on the outside, but then you turn it down and cook it on medium for the rest of the cook time, so it's nice and soft in the middle. I had steak last night; it was great.
Yeah, I think the cool way is like the reverse sear, where you just like cook it low for a while and then you sear it, finish it off.
I've never done that actually.
I'm less of a fan of the reverse sear because the traditional sear and then like warm lets you get a good sear without risking overcooking the meat. More.
I got deer I'm going to cook up sometime soon.
Oh, really?
I think I know.
Where'd you get that from?
Buddy that so my roommate works with a guy who on his off time is a like his side business as a butcher.
Mm-hmm.
And so people just bring him, bring them. I don't know if he hunts the deer himself or people bring him the deer or whatnot, but basically he
gets game meat.
Deer himself. Yeah, he gets game meat. Yeah.
I think the issue is actually that my Visual Studio updated since last time we were doing this.
Oh, Visual Studio Code.
So it's not technically it's Unreal having an issue, but it's not technically Unreal having the issue.
Yeah.
I should
making
be able
games
to
fun.
What?
Making games fun.
Yeah, making games fun. 2019 download.
We'll make a Miyamoto out of you yet.
I saw a Joe Rogan clip just earlier today. It's him talking to Black Science guy, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
And he was asking, so why don't we just like desalinate the ocean? And it's like because cost takes energy. That's why
yeah, I think I saw that
energy.
one too.
Yeah, it takes energy. That's why we don't do it. It's more efficient to not do that. If it was actually cheaper, people would be doing that. You have to think.
Yeah, I mean, why would you make it harder to produce a thing? Like the entire point of capitalism is to reduce
why would
your
companies
costs.
not want to make more money?
Ask that to the people that use ethanol.
What?
I said, ask that to people that use ethanol.
Wait, what do you mean?
Well, because everyone talks about how much it saves the environment to use ethanol without acknowledging that it uses this like roughly a comparable amount of natural resources to process the ethanol to use in your green vehicles. So it basically equates out to be the same thing.
The same thing as cutting costs of manufacturing?
No, not the same as cutting
ethanol
costs.
exists because we subsidize corn. That's the only reason we have ethanol.
Not the same thing as cutting costs. Like basically what I'm saying is the question was, why don't we desalinate the ocean? He says because it takes extra energy, so let's not do it. And so people's argument for ethanol is, hey, it gives us a greener, cleaner way to run cars without acknowledging the fact that, yeah, but the process to turn that corn into ethanol uses the same amount of fossil fuels as just filling up your car with fossil fuels.
But I mean, they can make money doing it, though.
Yeah, they can make money doing it. I'm just talking about the end result of
and the thing is, people aren't making money off of desalinating water versus other filtration methods. That's the difference.
Yeah, I don't know
weird.
too much about desalinated water, so I can't speak to that one, but I believe that. That makes sense.
Okay, which one do I want? Studio Enterprise?
Yeah, it just simply takes too much energy versus getting water from other sources. That's
Yeah, you
really all
you
there
can
is to
just
it.
pump the lakes rather than.
Well, and
anything else.
doesn't evaporation naturally desalinate as well?
Yeah, it's collecting rainwater basically.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, the only people they need to worry about salination are like Palestine, Gaza. So it's not really high on everybody's priority list at the end of the day. Cannot start another installer. What? Install! Oh my gosh.
This program is already running. You can't delete it.
I was playing Jetbox with some people the other day, and one of the questions, like, you had to type, you had to, it was like, come up with a worse theme park than Jurassic Park. And so I typed in Palestine's Playworld. I won that round.
And you could have gone for Poppy Playtime. That's pretty close. Do you know that game series? It's been pretty
No, I don't know
for
what Poppy's
streamers.
Playtime is. No.
It's basically a horror series. You take similar stuff to animatronics like FNAF, but you just make it look better, have more gameplay to it.
Oh, gotcha. So if FNAF was fucking entertaining, good.
Yeah.
Okay. That sounds
Yeah,
like
it takes a similar base of like you're in a haunted like X amusement park kind of area, like old kids play place, giant kids play place.
I like the lore of FNAF. I've never played the games because they're fucking seem boring.
Yeah, like FNAF like 4 is the only one that's like kind of that's kind of fun.
Okay, this is installing. I'm at 5%. This is gonna take a bit.
Oh, it's like
interim,
learning about like how the game actually works is like that's kind of cool, but like playing it just isn't that entertaining.
Yeah, like I've watched far more videos on Five Nights at Freddy's lore than I've ever spent playing the game, and I'm like, yeah, there's a lot of really cool, well thought out, interesting lore to this game that fucking sucks.
It's such an odd choice.
About in the interim?
What'd you say, Blaine?
You said you're gonna say in the interim.
Oh no, yeah. Blaine was saying that. All right, we're gonna wait for this thing to install. So I was like, yeah, in the interim, we'll just keep talking about this shit.
Yeah, keep talking about this shit.
Okay.
Hey, what up, Miss Sparkles? How you doing, girly?
Yeah, I mentioned in the comments on YouTube that Neo 2 just popped up in the humble choice for this month, so it's pretty cheap now relative to what it had been before. I think the lowest price is like $20-something, and now it's $12.
Funny.
I was looking up. Yeah, I was looking up things to possibly buy last night on Steam. I was like, wow, everything on sale on Steam kind of fucking sucks right now. Like, yeah, I could buy Resident Evil 3 for $10, the remake, but also, really, you should be paying me to play the Resident Evil 3 remake.
And you could just find better games. Like, what do you want to play?
Right. I was looking to see if there was anything Final Fantasy on sale. Nope. I could not fucking believe that Final Fantasy 8 is still being sold for like $30, even on Steam.
Yeah. Well, that's because you're not going to find those for cheap because they don't want to put them on sale.
9. Sorry, 7 and 8 were like $8, and then 9 was like 30. And because 9 is my favorite of the 3, and I was like, yeah, I'll pick up Final Fantasy 9, not for fucking $30. I won't. Not if it's not a physical copy, which I'd pay like 70 for.
I mean, if you specifically want to play Final Fantasy, I guess that's the price you're gonna have to pay. But if you want a fun RPG, there's lots of good ones.
Well, no, but if I want to play Final Fantasy 9, I can just fucking emulate it. I don't need to pay $30 when it's a PS1 game that's so easily emulatable.
Yeah.
Emulatable.
Let me bring up some of my stuff.
All right, I'm gonna do the board spawner thing.
Yeah, have you played Chained Echoes? Because I talked to you about that before.
Is Chained Echoes the one that has the same style as?
It's similar to Sea of Stars. Yes, it has like similar style.
Sea of Stars is what I was gonna say, but that's awesome. No, it's the Square. It's Octopath Traveler. Is it the Square Enix game that's similar to Octopath Traveler?
No, that's Triangle Strategy.
Okay, gotcha. No.
Yeah, Chained Echoes is an indie game. It's very similar to Sea of Stars. I think most people put it a little bit higher, like people I better regard. But one thing about that is you can go in mechs. Like your characters have mechs that you can fight into for like certain story battles, I would assume. So you have like different skill sets for both your characters in and outside the mechs.
Yeah, IJP Mexican, that's like a PlayStation greatest hits version of Final Fantasy IX. Like, I want like a nice, legit, old school, non-PlayStation hits version. I don't know how much it would actually be.
You don't like red boxes?
Well, on the PlayStation 1, it was green, but yes.
Yeah,
I
Triangle
want that
Strategy
nice
is not on sale right now.
Oh, I'm thinking of PlayStation 3 ones then, aren't I?
Did you like Diablo, Leon?
I liked Diablo 2. I played Diablo 3, but I was drunk every time I played it, so I don't remember it. And Diablo 4 was incredibly
Oh, it says Black Label.
Have you ever played Grim Dawn?
Grim Dawn? I don't think so.
Basically, this is a spiritual successor to Diablo 2. It's extremely highly regarded by the community. Yeah. It's not one I played, but I'll pick it up at some point. It's not on sale yet, but it goes down to sale for like $8 for the base game, and it has a couple DLCs. Let me check what the low price actually is. Currently,
I don't know, but I'm really, really upset right now. I can't find my copy of Suikoden, and it's bothering me or Suikoden 2, because that's a fucking expensive ass game.
Oh yeah.
The fact that I can't find my copy is
okay. Yeah. So
me.
it usually goes on sale for $7.50.
Are you making a board
Grim
game
Dawn.
with Unreal Engine?
Yes, kind of. New
I heard a
level.
disembodied voice.
Yeah, that was a YouTube video.
Oh.
Do you need
Have you
a
ever
bunch
played
of
the
tiles
Wise?
that potentially hold their
That's the
rows
thing
and
I've been
columns
looking to try
information?
soon.
Well,
The
good news
what?
is
The
I'm
disembodied
gonna
voice
show
is
you
throwing me
how.
off. It's cutting off what you say.
Oh yeah, the Wise at YS series of games. I'll just link this one here. The YS 1 and 2 Chronicles on Steam.
No, but I know what those are.
Yeah, I've looked into them. I think I would like to try them at some point. They're not too expensive. I just haven't gotten around to picking any of them up yet.
To spawn a board of tiles with all of that data.
This is what we're gonna do
Let's
today.
go. Okay, I'm
So,
in a pretty
Miss Sparkles, the reason I haven't done a whole lot with my hair is because I put volumizer in it, and I didn't like how it turned out. And so I'm just gonna wait till after the stream and watch. I'm just gonna wait till after the stream and wash my hair because I wasn't a fan of how the volumizer turned out.
Yeah. Punishment.
project here. In fact, I've even named it blank. I have my spawner here. From
Also,
a
do you
previous
like
video that's just going to call
immersive sim
function,
games like old Deus
and
Ex
we'll
and
name
stuff like that, or like the
function in
new
a bit.
Prey
So
game?
This is our blank guy.
I
and this is
don't know
what's
if I've
going
ever
to
played a game like
spawn
that.
our
I'm gonna be
board.
real.
Okay.
I've already made
Interesting.
a static.
You've
Yeah,
never played
basically-
Deus Ex?
Yeah.
Not any of the originals. I played the PS3 Deus Ex Machina, but that was it.
Yeah, basically the concept is they want to give you a lot of options
as
to
I
tackle
have,
levels with in terms of
texture for it,
stealth
so
and like
this
how
is
you
going to
deal
be
with
our
enemies,
tile
like
with a
different
little
stuff in the environment you can
pixelated
use against them.
Minecraft-looking tile.
That's
And
the
in order
goal
to
of
spawn
games
those
usually. Gives you multiple options to tackle stuff, so you can have different types of character builds, and it changes how you play each level.
Why'd he put himself in the way?
Well, that sounds up my alley.
This is just a tile.
Volumizer, just use volume shampoo.
Yeah, I'll send
Well,
you.
so
link to
the
cool one.
thing is, the
Empty tile
fan site,
material.
I've spent all this money on various different hair care products to test them out and try them out. So,
pixelated Minecraft.
you know, I want to figure out what is
in
worth
order
what.
to spawn those guys, we're going to need a class.
Yeah, I played Human Revolution, Jim and I.
Let
That's
me
the
see
one.
if I have a
Thank you.
copy of Prey.
For those
I
tiles.
trade my copy
So
that I
this
had.
is going to be called blank
How much does
tile,
he just got
and
sale
you can
for?
put that wherever you want. Now that we have the C++,
Yeah, Prey that came out in 2017. This is really one of my favorite games, just period. You're on a
Wasn't
space
Prey
station
the game that was
with...
released by Valve that was supposed to be like their next big thing that never ended up taking off?
No. No, this is not made by Valve. This is made by Arcane working under Bethesda. Yeah,
What am I
basically
thinking of?
your character it's RPG.
Oh no, this
You're on
is
a
the game
space
I was
station.
thinking of. I just thought it was Valve for some reason.
I
Okay.
don't know. Yeah, this is really one of my favorite games. Just really, really fun. Everything comes together really well. Yeah, it goes on sale pretty cheap. Last time it went on sale was $3. So I definitely recommend checking out Prey. That's a pretty good place to start for the genre if you never played it before. I would definitely say it's easier to get into length than the old Deus Ex. I haven't actually gone back to it, but it's way older, so I assume that it's not as refined.
Yeah, but that sort of thing doesn't bother me considering I mostly play older games. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd play Prey as well. I play modern games, but like I usually am able to look past the lack of refinement in older games, considering that's what I gravitate towards.
I don't know which of the Deus Exes, because there's two older Deus Ex games, right?
Don't play Invisible War. Only play the
That
original.
sounds like that'd be
Invisible
a
War was
very
garbage.
difficult war to win.
So yeah, just Deus Ex Game of the Year edition probably then.
Sure, but just don't play Invisible Warfare. What
I get a
Invisible War?
Steam link to this too. This one also
as
goes.
far
This
as-
literally goes down to $1 every sale. Looks like for Deus Ex.
Fix my problem.
So that would be like the OG immersive sim that
Oh,
everybody
God, you're
points
so
back
loud.
to. Is like this
Turn it
amazing.
Yeah, it's like an $89 bear. I got it for 20 for his birthday. I still had the. Oh, they're talking about that stuffed animal. Okay.
Most people working with.
I've been playing Duke Nukem 3D as well. That game I've got for like $5 on GOG, and it's been awesome.
Source
Mhm.
files available in it. First thing.
There was a spiritual sequel to that one I have tried out called Ion Fury.
Yeah,
I
I haven't. So I've got Ion Fury on my wish list. I haven't played it yet. I want to try it.
Yep. Yeah, I just put it in your back pocket. I don't think it costs very much nowadays to pick up. Let's see what that one's at.
I was trying to decide if I wanted to buy it for Switch, so I have more on my Switch library, or just get it for Steam.
Community, download this.
Yeah, either way.
Because right
Yeah, it
now
goes
my
on
Switch
sale for,
library
like,
is
$8.
dedicated to playing Zelda and Smash Bros, and that's it. I mean, I've got other games on my Switch, but right now it's basically an expensive Zelda and Smash Bros simulator, so or paperweight. So
Yeah, it currently is going on sale for like $8 now.
I need 2022, and we'll talk you through the component.
So I just searched the tag immersive sim and a football game came up called Legend Bowl. It's like, this is an immersive sim. It's like, in a way, yes, but in terms of what people actually recognize it as, no. But I was trying to find Gloomwood, because this is one people have been talking about for a while. It's had like a lot of open tests or just like demos that have been available, and it's in early access right now. I'll hand this one to you. so
you can
take a
try,
look at this one.
Sparkles. You can absolutely try. I dare you.
Yeah, Gloomwood, you basically take. I think it's closer to Thief than like a Deus Ex. You don't really have too
I like-
many
I like
weapon
Thief.
options. Yeah,
Yeah, I like.
it's
Thief
very,
quite a bit.
very much a stealth game where you're running around as a witch doctor.
I liked that stealth game where you played as a fucking orc or a goblin or whatever it was.
Oh yeah, Styx Master of Shadows.
Yeah, that one was a lot of fun.
Did you play Dishonored?
Summoners?
Dishonored.
Oh, Dishonored. No,
Yeah. Those are also
I-
super cheap now too because they're pretty old.
Oh, look, Pac-Man.
Yeah, I'll give you a link to that one. I actually own them because like they've been in bundles and I picked them up there.
The Gloomwood looks
'Cause
great.
there's Dishonored, Dishonored 2, and then they both had DLCs.
Work. There we go.
So you're gonna be prompted with a screen kind of like this.
Yes.
During the install process.
I do have this
Ask
screen.
You know, what
Yeah, Gloomwood looked good. That was right my alley.
Yep. Yeah, like this one's been something the community's been talking about for a while. I didn't really play much of the demo. I was like, yeah, this looks pretty nice. And I
Oh, there's
just
two
just threw
Styx
it in the
games,
back.
Gemini? Well, I played the one on PS4, so I don't know if that was the first or the second, but I played the
Hard
Styx
to
game on
say, but
PS4.
yeah. Styx Master of Shadows.
Check and make sure that you have these ticked after you've ticked that box. So you'll need to read this.
Okay, Shards of Darkness. See, I don't think you play. Let me check.
I have version 143 of the build tools.
And they're both on PS4, so it could have been either. But yes,
Oh,
Master of Shadows is the first one. Shards of Darkness is the second one.
Master of Shadows is the one that rings the bells. That's probably the one I played.
Okay. Yeah, there is a second Styx game. Play.
And you'll need a copy
I didn't know
of
the Dishonored games were stealth games. I thought the Dishonored games were like
OS you're on.
shooters.
Primarily, the goal you can play them and kill everybody, but you're supposed to be able to go through levels without killing anyone.
Don't worry about plastic. That's source control.
See, I got that one there for you.
So from there.
Oh, I think it's the Windows 10 SDK wasn't in there.
Also, unfortunately for me, one game that I thought was pretty cool that I had played, like a demo of, called Core Decay. It was under 3D Realms, who I believe are under the one that's going under, the company that's going under right now. What were they called? The one that bought a bunch of studios.
Oh, well, there are so many gaming companies going under right now. You're going to have to be more specific.
Well, I was
because
talking
right
about
now
the big one that bought literally like 100 studios and had the
Thanks for
Saudi
noticing,
deal get
Fansite.
backed out.
Oh, fuck. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah,
It's
the biggest
killing me.
one. The biggest one.
Embracer?
Yeah, Bracer. Yeah,
Embracer,
they're the
yeah.
the biggest one that went down because they bought so many
Yeah,
different.
fuck them. They're some of the only individuals I've never won copyright. I mean, it's only happened once or twice, but I haven't won copyright claims against is Embracer.
Yeah, basically, Core Decay was being published effectively by Embracer, and now it's kind of in limbo with whether the game is even existing anymore. And it was pretty fun. Yeah, never released, never got to early access even.
Once you've gone through that Visual Studio install, made sure you had those components.
Are you learning, Blaine? Are you getting it figured out?
I think so.
Project out for you on its
Yeah, and you like Resident Evil a lot, right?
I love Resident Evil. That's my favorite franchise.
Yeah, there's a pretty decent little
fix
game I
both of
just
them.
played called Heaven's Dust 2. Just very much heavily inspired by the original Resident Evil.
Speaking of games inspired by the original Resident Evil, I want to play Daymare 1994. Apparently, that's really inspired by Resident Evil.
I've tried. I'm pretty sure I tried the demo for one of the sequels to that. And let's see which one I did play, because I know I did play one of the Daymare games. I was like, this sucks.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're not really well received. They look pretty okay, but they were definitely goony. It probably was 1994 actually that I tried.
Yeah, Daymare 94 is the first one if there's sequels, because that's the one that they've been working on since like 2014 or something.
Scalable.
No, 1998 came out already.
No, what I'm saying is 94 is probably the one that I play. Or I know 94 is the one I play, but I'm saying it's probably the one you played as well, because it's the one that's the first one. I imagine you started with the first one. I don't actually know.
No, 1998 was the first one. Came out like 4 years ago.
I want.
Oh, maybe
Daymare
I just got the date wrong then.
Daymare 19. Well, yeah, there's two games. It's 1998 and then 1994 is the sequel.
Okay, gotcha. Then, sorry, I
Games
played 98 then, not 94. I didn't realize the sequel was the earlier.
Yeah, the sequel has the earlier date chronologically.
Gotcha. Okay, no, then I played Daymare. I played the demo for 98, or like not demo, but it was in early access on Steam in like 2019 or 2020, something like that.
Yeah, that's exactly when it was. Yeah. Yeah, I
like
definitely
the early access
original.
well enough. I just wanted it to be better and more fleshed out, so I assumed the full game was better, but maybe it's not.
One really fun one I would give you to keep an eye on is Crow Country. This is like one of the better old school Resident Evil inspired games that I tried during Next Fest. I'll link this one now, Crow Country. I thought it was very good, and just like it was really good rendition of the formula.
Oh, it's even got like old school looking graphics to it. Cool.
Yeah.
Are there crows in the game?
Thus far, I have not seen a crow.
Lies. Liar game.
Oh no! There's
the theme park. The theme park is
like
called Crow
pigeons.
Country. That's where it takes
Yeah,
place.
I saw some pigeons though, so it's not far off.
Another Next Fest game that I played that I would say was good was Echoes of the Living. I think I would rate Crow Country better. I have better or higher expectations for it, but Echoes of the Living was fun.
I like the aesthetic of Crow Country.
Yeah, Crow Country looks really nice. Echoes of the Living looks like the Resident Evil 1 remake to me. Because it's like 3D, it's not chibi or anything.
Oh, it's not completely out yet. Okay, this is just the demo, so it's still in.
Yeah, they had a demo. This is unreleased. These are two unreleased games. The last two I linked for you.
Oh, did you link? I was still watching Crow Country. I hadn't
Yeah,
seen
I have Echoes of the Living. I also linked, so you can look at that next.
Echoes of the Living. Yes, I'm over 18. Oh, bitch. Yeah.
And I said, bitch.
Oh, dude, this looks awesome.
Wow.
Holy shit.
And it was fun. And I think the
takes
puzzles
so
were
long.
good. I think the combat was a little bit awkward. I missed some of the puzzles, but overall, I think the second one, Echoes of the Living, I think it was good. Yeah. So
Dude,
that is
yeah.
something I would recommend.
Like Crow looks cool, but like this looks awesome.
Yeah, and the graphics
Echoes
hold
of
up
the
to what
Living.
you'd expect for when you're actually playing it, yeah. That's one thing that's a little bit hard to evaluate is the trailers get compressed to all hell, so games are almost always going to look better when you actually play them.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, again, playing a lot of PS1 games, I'm not like I think the Crow Country looked good in terms of for what it was. It looked good, like it looked like a good PS1 throwback. This looks like a nice like GameCube era throwback, which again, it obviously I think it's gonna be prettier than that, but it's gonna be all HD
yeah,
and stuff.
It is, but the style, you can tell from the style. They both do a really good representation of the style they're going for, and I like it. And of course, did you know about Signalis? I think I probably told you about that one.
Signalta?
A Signalis.
Signalis. I think we have talked about Signalis.
Yeah, I'll just link it
Pop
again.
it in
Yeah,
there, let me
Signalis
see.
is amazing. Signalis is one of the best I've played, period. In terms of games I haven't picked up yet, though. It's out. It has overwhelmingly positive reviews. I thought it was amazing. Everybody else thinks it's amazing.
Yeah, I
nothing
really like
but
the
critical
aesthetics of
acclaim.
this.
Okay,
Yeah.
you guys keep chatting. I'm gonna restart here just so that I can
Okay.
finish this install.
Yeah, I'll pick up the Dead Space remake at some point. I've only played through the first Dead Space game, but I thought it was incredible. It was a great game.
First Dead Space game is very good. I like it a lot. I played the second. But Dead Space is like BioShock to me. First one, amazing. Second, pretty good. I probably won't go back to it, but I'm glad I played it. Third one, fuck it.
The second, yeah, like the second Dead Space is like clearly a different game. I only went through the first, I think just the first chapter when you do like first train section or whatever. Went through that a little bit of Dead Space 2, and that's where I like stopped. I was like, it's so weird the like just how different the game feels from playing it right after the first.
The Dead Space remake I really enjoyed for like cuz I didn't beat it. I played on Game Pass for a little bit and like for what I played, I was enjoying. I also got the vibe of this game is really unnecessary. Like
the old one just holds up graphically just fine.
Exactly. Yeah, the first one holds up so well. It was cool to see how pretty this game was, but beyond that, it really because I want whenever a game is remade, I for the most part want it to be as accurate as possible. The problem is with horror games that's where that ideology falls apart because if you already know what to expect, it's not scary. So because I already knew what to expect from playing the first Dead Space, there are some new parts and some changes that did catch me, but in terms of it's mostly a very faithful remake. So it's more from new people. You're not gonna get the scare, or at least I didn't get the scare.
I think the Dead Space remake's pretty awesome. I saw just like little bits of the early game. I was like, yeah, I would pick this up someday, and it's going down pretty low in price, which is nice. So I should be able to pick it up without spending too much, and I would be willing to play through it again. Because Dead Space, there's a lot of stuff that'll change because you have so many different weapons you can use as well. It's very different on replay.
That speaking of Dead Space, I was so stoked for Callisto Protocol, and that game ended up being such a fucking letdown.
Yeah, yeah, it really was. Hold to dodge, hold to dodge, hold to dodge.
Now react,
mash,
and it's
mash,
dead. Go
mash.
on. Yep. Jim Natter says, "I like that Adam Sandler was in space. When the fuck was Adam Sandler in space?"
You know, after 8 Crazy Nights.
I love that movie. I watched it.
Wasn't he on one of those planes that they were like, we're sending a plane of rich people into space?
Really?
Sandler?
Wasn't he?
I guarantee you there's a movie called Jews in Space, and now Adam Sandler has literally lived that.
Oh, yeah. Also, another game to shout out, The Upturned. This is a game that's made by
2017. Adam Sandler goes to space.
Spaceman?
So they just send rich people into space.
Huh. How about that? I love Adam Sandler. Dude is awesome.
Yeah, I was going to shout out The Upturned, which is a horror game made by Zeekers, the guy who is now very well known for making Lethal Company.
Say, this looks ridiculous.
So yeah, this is a game I'm going to pick up sometime. I have it pretty high on my list. It's not very expensive. Yeah, this is the game he made before Lethal Company. This is what got him on a lot of people's radar that helped blow up Lethal Company. He was a long time Roblox dev before this, like for a good couple years.
I can see that.
But yeah,
that's not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, Roblox has done some pretty impressive.
You can tell where it comes from. Is like, yeah, and he learned a lot from his earlier game dev experiences. Yeah, it's cool to see where it came from. It's cool that I'll be playing this one someday. Yeah, not a huge game, just a fun, good experience. Yeah, this
Oh,
one
there
was
were
super well
memes of the
received.
new Isaac Clarke looking like Adam Sandler, Gemini. I didn't. If that was the case,
Oh.
I didn't see those. So now I
Yeah.
get your reference, but I didn't see memes like that when Dead
Oh yeah, I
Space
just
came
didn't
out.
have any reason to look into new Dead Space stuff. It was like, yeah, it looks like
Same.
it looks great, but it was also a game I just played 2 years ago. So yeah, it's like
I'm
I
currently
just
like
don't need
I
to.
like replaying games. I'm a hardcore completionist. Like right now, I'm going for the 100% completion on Tears of the Kingdom, and it's maddeningly difficult because there's a lot to do in that
Yeah,
game.
I'm literally not like I was so happy to go through Breath of the Wild one time, got everything I wanted to do. I got all the dungeons, but I never bothered to get all of the or I got all the shrines. Of course, I did the dungeons. I never bothered to get all the poop. I'm not picking up the poop for Nintendo.
See, I don't know if I'm gonna go that route or not with Tears of the Kingdom. Like, I want to do every side quest, and there's like 139 side quests, like 60 side adventures. I've done all the shrine quests. I wanna see if I can get every piece of armor and upgrade every piece of armor to the max. Just it's so much more difficult to do. Like, I love games with trophy systems, Steam, PlayStation, whatnot. I really hope that the successor to the Switch has some sort of trophy system.
I don't have any interest in like grinding out materials. If I'm just going to be like either fighting a monster to get its drop or just reloading the game so I can reload the flowers in this one area to pick them up, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to go that.
Did you know this Switch does sort of have a trophy system in a way?
Yeah, it has some, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
it has,
basically,
like,
games that are Steam ports, like for example, I've all the Resident Evil games on Switch, and they're all the Steam ports, and so there's still the trophy system in those. So like, I can feel great when I do completionist stuff on those. There's actually achievement lists, and the achievements really do pop when you hit them and everything. Like, it's specific to the games. But I'm like, all right, cool. I get some completionist feelings.
That's kind of funny. But yeah, I mean, I'll do all the shrines again in Tears of the Kingdom. I'll grab all the armor, I will do most of the side quests. I'm not gonna bother to go around and do every sign because it's not like those are challenging at all. It's just you just walk up and do them. It's like I don't care.
I want to know what happens because you played Tears of the Kingdom, I assume, right?
Yeah, I played it a good bit. I haven't gone super deep into it. I haven't beaten.
I found every well. That's the one I've done so far that I feel proud of.
Oh.
I have found every well.
Yeah, that'd be kind of fun. That one seems more interesting because I don't think they could overload Hyrule with that many wells.
I think there was like 54 of them or something.
Yeah, it's like that's across the entire map. That feels reasonable enough. How many shrines are there? Do you know? Was there 120 again?
No, there's 156. I did all those as well.
Okay, they have a couple bonus ones then. I assume it's higher probably because of stuff like the Divine Beat or the just Legacy dungeons.
Yeah, and to be fair, I really enjoyed the Legacy dungeons in Tears of the Kingdom. I thought they were.
I got stuck on the airship because I really could not figure out what I was supposed to be doing for a while.
That was the only one that I had trouble with is the airship. There was one little mechanism thing that was very well hidden. It took me a solid amount of time before I finally figured it out.
Yeah, the stupidest thing was that I was supposed to destroy the cannons. I was like, wait, what? I did not know that. I did not understand what was going on. So I was wandering around for like half an hour up there.
For me, the one I specifically remember which one it was. There's this weird little wind tunnel that like takes you underneath the ship, and I kept looking at the map and saying like, oh, the button is under the ship, and I kept trying to fly under this airship, and it turns out there's this one weird little door that's got this vertical wind tunnel that you have to dive down.
Oh, do you mean like the tallest one, or is it somewhere else? Because there's the tallest point on the ship, which has the big wind tunnel, right?
Yeah, if you dive down that wind, if you dive down that wind tunnel, the switch is at the very bottom in this little corner area, and I was like, yeah, that one took me a minute to find because I kept looking at the map and the map kept saying it was under the ship.
I think that might be where I got stuck because after I could destroy the cannons, I was also still stuck. And I was like, I don't really know what I'm supposed to do, so I decided to come back later. I'll remember to go hit that or something.
I also really like that boss fight because shooting the arrows at its weird little abdomen sections and breaking them open was gross.
Yeah, the bosses are a lot better, right, than the first one.
Than Tears of the Kingdom, or than Breath of the Wild.
Yes.
Yeah, without a doubt.
That's what I was assuming because I heard people talk about it. So yeah, I'll look forward to that.
Yeah, I put a lot of time in it. I went through and I played Skyward Sword for the first time since it came out in 2011. I got the Switch version of Skyward Sword, and
still hate it.
I appreciate it more, but it's still my least favorite Zelda game. Yeah.
Would you say it's like a 6 out of 10?
That's actually, I think, the exact rating I gave it was a 6 out of 10. Yeah. Which is just a bummer when Zelda games are usually bare minimum an 8.
8, yeah. exact same feelings on that. I might actually give Skyward Sword higher just because I really like the aesthetic. I like the worlds a lot.
I hated the aesthetic back on the Wii. Playing it on the Switch in HD, I'm like, okay, never mind. I like the aesthetic. This is fine. This is good. But because I completed it literally last month, and it was the first time I played it since it came out. And again, that's what I mean was I have a new respect for it. There are things I enjoy more. The Switch adds an instant fast travel option, which with an amiibo, which the first one desperately needed.
Sorely needed.
So being able to use the amiibo for fast travel was very nifty. I still think the dungeons are incredibly generic compared to some of the others, and the game is way too linear. But a remaster wasn't going to fix that. So
I don't think I linked Heaven Dust. Yeah, I didn't link Heaven Dust. I don't think. Yeah, Heaven Dust 2. I played Heaven Dust and Heaven Dust 2. They have different issues. Heaven Dust, the first one, feels really weird because it's like a top-down view, and it's at an angle. Your character will move evenly along like the grid it has.
Like isometric or
yeah, it's like isometric but just the camera perspective does not feel right. You can kind of get used to it the way your character moves. And you're not going to get like stuck on corners. But
What the hell just happened?
It's at a tilt, which feels weird.
Yeah, I think the only isometric game I've ever tried to play very consistently because I want to get into it was Sonic 3D Blast, which is, let's be real, it's a bad game, but I want to say I've played most of the Sonic games. So yeah, isometric games are interesting, but they're unless it's like a isometric, because there's top-down dungeon crawlers, but then there's like isometric dungeon crawlers. I played some of those, like just indie isometric dungeon crawlers, and those are cool. But see,
Heaven Dust 2, I did find better. The one flaw I felt with it is that the bigger map was nice. There's more to explore, like in the Resident Evil sense, but the backtracking was also more.
Okay, I get what you mean when you say this angle gets weird. Even just watching the footage, like I can imagine this being strange.
Heaven Dust 2, because I already gone through the first one, I was already used to it. It has the same angle as the first one, pretty much. But also, it does a lot better of not having zombies hide behind corners. That's the one thing I really hated about the original is there were some places where there was just a zombie hiding around the corner and he got bit for no reason.
See, Resident Evil, the old school ones pull that as well, but in my opinion, I like that about them because it's supposed to be the fixed camera angles. While granted, technically it's because of hardware limitations, it's all supposed to be like it's a movie. So a static camera angle like you'd see in a horror movie. So it didn't bother me.
Yeah, like the thing is,
Heaven Dust 2 looked good. It looked interesting. I'm gonna add this to my wish list as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't really recommend the first one. The first one's pretty skippable. If you want to, you can, because obviously it's still pretty cheap. But I would recommend the second one over, and you don't need to play the first. You can, there's no reason for the story wise you do it. I thought the shooting in Heaven Dust 2 was pretty nice. Basically, the way it works is once you aim at your zombie, then it takes a little bit for the cursor to aim. It'll tell you when it's fully aimed in on the head.
Oh yeah, Steam is automatically recommending this to me because of me having purchased Resident Evil games on Steam.
Yeah.
Why is it not giving me a wish list option?
Do you already own it?
No, it's giving me the option to add it to my cart, just not to add it to a wish list.
Because yeah, it should be right below the images.
Yeah, that's.
I guess try reloading.
Is it in my wish list already? Hold on.
It would tell you if it's in your wish list. Yeah.
Okay, so is that?
See, Lethal Company is in my wish list.
I guess I can link my review too. There were the couple little complaints I had. Lots of the backtracking was because, or lots of the backtracking I ended up doing was because some of the puzzles were not clear enough. But lots of the puzzles were pretty simple and clear, and they felt better to.
I do not remember ever adding Pacific Drive to my wish list.
Well, I told you about it before, but yeah, I don't remember you saying that. Oh yeah, I'll add that.
Yeah, that one.
I remember telling you about it.
Secrets of Grindia, I remember adding.
Yeah, Pacific Drive is just a survival game where you play as a car, or you drive a car in the Pacific Northwest, and it's anomalies.
Last Epoch, I remember adding.
So first step, go to the
Enshrouded.
Visual Studio site to download Visual Studio Community
Power
version.
World.
Power World. Yeah, Heaven's
Night-
Dust 2 is not
Oh yeah,
on your wish
Nightingale.
list.
Nightingale looks good. I think Nightingale looks incredibly interesting.
Oh, Nightingale got completely trashed in reviews.
Oh, really?
Okay, so yeah, I can repeat what I heard from
Free version is
one of the
free,
employees
and you
that
can
works for
install it
Skill Up.
without- Click on
He
community.
played through a lot of it.
So the
weird part is that it has the
Unreal
aesthetic
Engine
of like Victorian era stuff.
.NET desktop
The first armor you get is going to be leather scrap armor, and you just immediately lose your Victorian gear. There is basically no story. All your little quests you get are just like collect X items by NPCs, basically kill boar
Universal Windows
quests.
platform development.
So it has terrible
well,
MMO
damn.
quests. It
And
has
game development with
enormous
C++.
amounts of grinding.
Oh, here it is. Add to your wish list. For whatever reason, it did not populate
then
the first
the
time.
additional
Okay,
tools
now
that
Heaven's
are
Dust
needed.
2 is added.
Yeah,
Well,
you
that's
can
a
take
bummer about Nightingale, because man,
You have to
visually
make
Nightingale
sure
looks
that they're
great.
checked
Yeah,
under
it does look
installation
nice, but
details
apparently it
with
has like
game
just some
development with C++.
insane design
Under
decisions
optional,
that just don't really make
we
sense because
want
we've already
C++
solved issues of
profiling tools,
survival games like having too much grinding. You just straight up
address
reduce
sanitize.
it. Just don't put it in there. Just like make it less boring to grind. Because there are people who like grinding, but when you're just doing the same thing over and over again, there's so little variety. It just takes
The
you
latest
out of it
version of Windows
completely.
10 SDK.
Well, I mean, I
and
like
go ahead and
grounding
check the Windows 11
grinding in
SDK
games
as
that
well.
are like JRPGs where I can like over level then
And if
powerhouse
you
through it and
are
whatnot. Like,
primarily planning to use the binary version.
Yeah, the thing is,
of
like
Unreal
in
Engine,
Nightingale, until you
we can
grind,
go
you are
into
stuck.
more
You just
detail,
can't do
of
anything.
this in a future
That's what
video.
feels so weird. Is like stuff like
You can go ahead and
bad
click the
survival
Unreal
games.
Engine install.
yeah,
it's
so yeah,
like you're just
I don't
so
want forced
Because
grinding
the
at all. I
only-
want
the
the
Epic
you
Games
can
Launcher,
do
which
is grind.
also is the
The only thing you
installer
can do
for
to get
Unreal
forward
Engine.
is to grind to
I'll
this
go
next
ahead
thing.
and
There's not like there's
check
challenges.
since I
You
already
have
have
the
Epic
access
Games
to
installed.
resources. You just need to sit there and keep
Then-
beating the bush until the berries pop out, which is silly.
You know, anytime I play Pokemon, I always
Go ahead
grind
and
my
click
starter to
install.
at least level 10 or 10 to 15 before I even go to the first like on the first
Sign
route.
in.
I'll just sit there and continuously battle
This.
fucking wild Pokemon, and then I'll
There.
just powerhouse through the rest of the game because you're so
Under command.
stupidly over level. If you do that in the first route,
We
then
want
you
to
are
modify
immediately set for the rest of the game.
Standard toolbar.
Yeah, because once you get like the head of the level curve, your guy's gonna keep gaining
Modify
XP
selection.
still. It's like it
Mhm.
doesn't get reduced
And we
very
want
much, so
that
you're
to
just gonna
be-
stay ahead if you keep fighting monsters.
Next, we want to turn off the errorless window, and the reason we want to do this.
All right.
is because
Okay. Yep. I've got all those
to
added to
show
the wish
your
list now.
network-
Cool. Echoes is probably gonna be the one I go to first, though. That was awesome.
Oh yeah, definitely. Because it really seems like it'd be your stock. 'Cause you like.
Well, I guess maybe not first because it's not out yet. Some of the ones you sent me are already out. But like of
Or
the
Chained
ones that are-
Echoes. Chained Echoes is out. The
no,
other
no,
Echoes
I meant the zombie one.
is the living. Yeah,
Yeah, Living Echoes.
this year. I believe. Let's take a look at that because I think they set a date that they plan to get it out this year. It might not. Yeah. It was very much finished enough where I believe they could easily get it out this year. So yeah, you can keep an eye on that. It'll pop up on your email whenever it does come out.
IJP Mexican says, Leon, why would you play that game? But I'm not sure what game you're referring. Oh, was he talking about Nightingale? Okay,
He's
maybe
talking
about
to-
Nightingale.
He could have been talking about Pokemon.
Oh, maybe he said, yeah, maybe. Because I grew up in the 90s. Like, being a fan of Pokemon is a prerequisite for somebody my age. Unless you're
you could have been
blind.
talking about Nightingale, so yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
Sonic
Sonic
3D
3D
Blast. Because
People
I
that.
own the Sonic Mega Collection Plus, and it's part of Sonic Mega Collection Plus.
Yeah, it's
Mega
like I already
Plus.
have it. I guess I might as well play it.
Well, exactly. You know, IJP says I fight every trainer I can and never need to grind. So no, that's the thing. And so like, if you're fighting every trainer, it's a good way to stay powered up and whatnot. But if you grind on a bunch of like wild Pokemon to get to level 10, 12, something like that in the first route, then you're just bodying every trainer. You're not running out of PP. You're not worried about having to maybe go to a Pokemon center. You're just
You got
bodying
PP.
everybody.
Did you ever like?
I remember before. I remember
Wait,
grinding
yeah,
before the
again.
grass gym and XY and sweeping it with my water starter. Yeah, X and Y was one of the last few good Pokemon games.
Yeah, that was very much the downturn for me. You could
I
really
well,
feel-
the downturn for me was black and white, and I feel like X and Y was like, oh, it's back on track, and then it started to go down again.
Because I started with Black and White. I liked it. I liked Black and White 2 quite a bit. I thought those were pretty good.
See, I didn't play Black
And you
Black
skipped
too.
it, so-
Black and White too. I just played the first one, and like honestly, it's not even the game is bad. I hated the visuals. The visuals just for whatever reason were unabashedly because like Pokemon to me has always been bright and vibrant and colorful, and Black and White was so dull. It was like watching Pokemon if it was made by HBO.
Yeah, just looking through some of the games I like beat and like actually put on my finish. I was like, which of these would I recommend? Outside of like Prey, I already got that one. Not sure what else I would go for.
Yeah, superficial things, IJP. Nothing in terms of like the gameplay or anything like that. No, honestly, Black and White probably have far better gameplay than like the recent ones like Sword and Shield and the even worse new ones that came out. I can't remember Scarlet and Violet, which were fucking.
I mean, I
awful.
would say like Pokemon generally doesn't really have that great of gameplay because it's not really that complicated. It's fairly
it's
simple.
baby's first RPG.
Yeah, it can be fun, but it's not like I would ever put it on the pedestal of great. Yeah.
The only thing about I would say that Gen 3 on the GBA I consider great because there was such a massive upgrade between the Game Boy, just the regular Game Boy Color, and then the Game Boy Advance that it felt like just a new, true blue new generation of Pokemon. It was like I loved the jump from Gen 1 and 2 to Gen 3. It felt like it was truly refreshing and revitalizing.
They never used the system right. How are they supposed to use it?
I'm also interested in this.
The collection system or the battle system?
Hey, Leon, you ever heard of Katana Zero?
Katana Zero? I do not believe so, no.
Okay, I'll drop this one here and you can check it out. You are a samurai who got injected with a drug by an evil corporation that lets you pause time.
I
already love the aesthetics of this.
Yep, it looks beautiful, plays amazingly. Not a long campaign, you can finish it in a day. Amazing game. I would recommend it to basically anybody if you like action games, just like period.
Like 16-bit vaporwave.
Yeah.
That is gorgeous. I don't know if I've ever seen something that looks like this. Oh my god,
Like,
a headshot.
there's not like a bunch to the story, but it's just like so much fun to play. Like I guess if you're looking for like a great story, I wouldn't really count it under that category, but just if you want a fun game to play, it is.
Annie, I don't know what you want.
You gotta say it.
You gotta say it.
Annie, you okay?
Yeah.
Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie?
That's anytime we like call our cat and he just ignores us, we always have to say, Willie hears ya. Willie didn't care.
Mhm.
He's not even up here right now.
Oh yeah,
Oh
Blaine,
my gosh,
you
these
should,
packs are taking forever to install.
yeah, while you're doing that, you should install Sons of the Forest so you can play that.
I'm not gonna install another thing while I have to wait for something to install. That sounds like the worst idea.
Or more so, I was asking, do you actually have it installed?
No, I don't.
Okay, you should install it over the weekend so you can play it next week. Though. You should put it on the docket. On the
You want it on the docket?
Put it on the schedule.
Is it good now?
Well, it released. I don't know if it's good now, but it did full release already at the end of last month.
It full released already? Okay.
Yeah, it's out of early access now.
Well, that's
Well,
a
I can see
positive.
I can see what people are saying about it. See if it's a good time to pick it
Oh,
up.
okay. I was off screen for a bit. I just popped back in and saw big titties. What happened?
He's playing
I'm
Watch
waiting
Dogs
for
Legion.
Visual Installer to finish updating the different packets so that I can actually get into the dev of the game. And in the meantime, I'm going to do a round of
Is this the same
Mahjong.
game that you were working on? That was like the similar to Fire Emblem, or did you start building something different?
Same game, yeah.
Same game. Okay.
Same idea.
I don't know how much progress you
Also-
made because last time I was on while you were building that game was the first time you brought it up. So
Yeah, I was just going through the like turn-based mechanics using a server to control things.
Also, to talk about this game,
And then I'm going to do tile spawners next as well.
we talked about anime yesterday. Actually, Leon, you weren't here.
Yeah, we talked about a lot of anime.
We're talking about anime for next season. This game is getting an anime next season.
It's
Mahjong.
second anime, actually.
It's
Third
first
if you
real
count
anime.
Pon no
Game
Michi.
you've been talking about?
Well, Pon no Michi is out this season, which is a mahjong anime with
Where
some
they
mahjong.
play this app.
But they're getting an official licensed anime based on the app.
The second
Next season.
official licensed
That's
anime
not
based
a
on the
short,
app.
though. It's not short. We don't count shorts.
IJP says battle system. The gyms could be way better with simple change the teams and the trainers have. Give us some examples of what you mean, and I may be inclined to agree.
One thing I would say for like Pokemon is, if you want to have it like be open, have all of the trainers scale every time you beat. Or not
Fucking
trainers,
that
but
was
have-
my biggest, or one of my
Yeah.
biggest issues with
They have the
Scarlet
gym
and Violet. Was
scale.
that it's
Have
open
every gym
world,
scale.
but nothing's scaled.
Yeah, like
That
I
was
kinda-
so retarded. Why would you
like,
do an
part of
open
what you
world
can
game where
do
shit doesn't
is
scale?
You can have it be like Pal World, where each area has like a level cap. It'll scale up to a certain level cap, and then it stops. It's like the early area can only get so strong, and then the later areas can get much stronger.
Well, the
stuff like
areas,
that.
that's fine and dandy, yeah, but I think the gyms should absolutely
Yeah,
scale
the gyms
regardless.
don't scale. It's like, yeah, every gym should scale with whichever guy you beat, and then their team can change too. They can get later game Pokemon in the early gyms if you just skip the early gym, you know?
Yeah, that was infuriating. Gen 2's gym leader has 2 Pokemon. Neither of them are new bird Pokemon. They're above level, or are they above level 10? Yeah, at Gen 2, there's a way to skip a gym, if I remember correctly. I haven't played Gen 2 in a long time. I never played the DS remakes of them, Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I heard they were really good, but
Yeah, I'll read a couple of reviews here for Sons of the Forest. After 200 hours of Sons of the Forest, I can definitively say that this game has met my expectations. Totally recommended, especially for those who like to build bases to fight for survival. Just a pretty generic.
Actually, a pop
positive
culture
review.
mechanic.
This is the most
Have your own
Bray's
pop.
most helpful review, basically. So yeah, generally people are pretty happy with it.
Sons of the Forest was also in my wish list.
Yeah, and that one
We
is
played it
out
a bit
now.
when it first dropped.
I think we played it for a couple hours. We didn't really play much at all.
Okay, cool. That's done. So after this round, we can... Actually, I guess I can open it while I do this. Look at me multitasking.
I believe in you.
Come on, baby. Okay, we're gonna go for characters here. Trying to do a full character hand.
Yeah, the
I have no
highest rated
concept of
negative
what's going
reviews
on
said
because
the
I don't know
story is
dick
kinda
about this
shallow.
game.
It's like poker, but instead of like just one card, you have all these tiles, and your goal is to make 3 of a kind, 3 of a kind, 3 of a kind, 2 of a kind, in a way that matches up with like a hand. So you know how like
So
there's
rather than a
different
full
hand-
house, it's like a full apartment.
Yeah, exactly. It's like all runs. It's like Yahtzee, but with
Except
Oh,
you
I
have
can
all
play
of them
with
in your
poker.
hand
Yeah,
at the same
Yahtzee.
time.
it's Yahtzee
Great at
poker. I already got rid of you, damn it. Yes, rebuild it. Please rebuild it.
Evangelion.
Is it working? It's not giving me an error. It's just chunking. Come on, chunk, baby.
Another example, Bugsy has 3 Pokemon, a Metapod, a Kakuna, and a Scyther. Obvious change would be to give him a Beedrill and Butterfree instead.
Yeah. Just get him stuff that actually does something.
How amazing is it that here we are in 2024 complaining about fucking Game Boy games that came out in 1996? The internet has truly freed us.
Dang it.
Man, you just gave that up, didn't you?
So I'm confused. What if you play? Because you're trying to get 3 of a kind.
Well, so
Do you-
when I say 3 of a kind, I mean sets of 3. So I can get like 2, 3, 4, or I can get any 3 run I can get, as well as any like 3 of a kind. So I'm going to keep this 3 because I've got 2 and 3, and I'm going to drop instead this white dragon because
Drop
now
the
I have a
white
chance of
dragon.
getting either a 1 or a 4 to make that a small run.
White Dragon sounds like a drug that'd be in a Yakuza movie.
It probably is.
Yeah, the main complaint with the most agreed with negative review is that the story is shallow and linear.
Yes, I
what?
need to talk to
Sons of the
you,
Forest?
IJP.
Sons of the Forest, the story in a survival game.
Fucking, it's a survival game. What do they expect? Survival games always have shit stories.
They like the original better. original Forest story better.
Yeah, the original Forest story is great. Find your kid, and then what ends up being revealed as you try to find your kid. Like, it's a...
Oh, wait, Sons of the Forest is a sequel to The Forest?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Does that blow your mind?
It kind of does, yeah.
It's literally your son you're playing as in Sons of the Forest.
The son that you save, that you see him at the end of the forest. There's like a little cutscene.
Yeah, no, I won't lie. I had no idea. Again, when it comes to survival games, I just assume they're all their own independent thing that are quick cash grabs because Subnautica decided to just lay the groundwork for how amazing things that aren't Minecraft could be, and then everyone's been copying them since.
I think most who did most survival games copy? I don't know. It's hard to say.
No, it really is Minecraft.
inspirations.
Minecraft is like considered to be the first legit survival game, open world survival game.
Yeah. I think one of the big inspirations is also Rust. I feel like Rust is big, like one of the early big ones after Minecraft.
Yeah, Rust has a really good reputation. I never played Rust.
Oh no, the Rust reputation is that it's filled with racists that will grief you because it's multiplayer game.
It's looked back upon fondly by people who grew up with it. Like I never played it.
Like that makes sense.
I never played Minecraft until a year ago. So because I thought I would be, I didn't realize that Minecraft was like so much about survival, and I was more of like it's about building shit. Well, I can't even build Legos without looking at an instruction booklet. I'd be ass at this game.
Project is out of date. Interesting. Is that what the issue's been? Build started, core. Creating make file. Okay. No, I'm not gonna cheat that. What are you, crazy? Get out of here. There were build errors. Would you like to continue from the last successful build? Yeah, sure. What failed? Here's what I want to know. What doesn't work in you?
Is it still not loading properly? The
incomplete. I can't do. Member declared the override does not override a base class member. Build batch files. Development exited with code 6. Whatever this MSB 3070 thing is my primary issue. Exited with the return code? Maybe? God dang it. This is what happens when I don't pay attention.
Wait, what was that code?
MSB 3073. But these are all the errors in these archive proxies in the string view. And then now Unreal Editor is saying, we can't do that. Would you like us to rebuild them? And I'm like, well, yeah, I mean, if you can. I've been trying to get you to rebuild shit all night. You ain't done dick.
Possible duplicates. If copy fails, then either path must be invalid. File already exists, and you are not forcing overwrite. No permissions to write, etc. It's going to be hard to tell from here without guessing. You can try to put that command into command.exe and see what happens. So yeah, you can try putting that in the command line.
Cool.
Copy the command from VS output and run it on the command line, then check the errors. In my case, the problem was VC++ was trying to copy a .dll file into a system folder. Running it as administrator fixed the problem.
Run it. Okay, hold on. If I run this as admin and it just fucking works, I'm gonna be so pissed.
I just can't save your documents folder. That's the only problem. Oh, that would be really funny.
So I can launch the Epic Games launcher as an admin.
I'm gonna let my cat out. She won't shut the fuck up.
Yeah, sure.
Terrible Gen 2 change of shock till you shock. Oh. Jemmy, help me.
If you ever want to make some ROM hacks Tell me about it, because I played a bunch of Fire Emblem ROM hacks. I played a couple Pokemon ones as well.
Cool.
Man, do you know how much of a, speaking of ROM hacks, how much of a bitch it was to try and mod games for a Dolphin emulator? I gave the fuck up.
Really? How
Yeah.
bad was it?
It was like, so I was following all sorts of tutorials. I was watching YouTube videos, and no matter what I tried to do, the files just would not execute.
Because for me, I did a little mod called it was just like the mouse injector mod for Armored Core 1 on like Duck Station, and it worked perfectly.
I never tried to do mods for Duck Station. Duck Station is a great emulator. I love using it, but I never tried to run any mods on it.
Yeah, basically the mod just like lets you use mouse movement for Armored Core 1. So you can aim with that. It's just easier. Just easy mode. Yeah, it's really fun. I just preferred to play it that way, so I did it. And it works. It just works.
I think PS2X is pretty easy to mod. I haven't done it, but I've heard from a lot of people.
I one time to mod Radiant Dawn to try to like do a patch to it, and it didn't take, so I didn't do it right. But
on what?
Radiant Dawn on Dolphin. Yeah.
Oh, because you are talking about on Dolphin. Gotcha. Well,
yeah, that was a different. Okay. I did try to mod Radiant Dawn one time. Man, you got three white dragons.
I discarded 3 white dragons.
Yeah, you did.
Because I don't have 3 white dragons.
You had them though.
Had doesn't help.
IJP Mexican, I bet that's gonna be a wild ass video. Your fucking retrospective videos are bananas good, dude.
Damn. End of that match. All right, cool. Glad that happened. Real great. Project is out of date. Would you like to build it? Yes.
I should play through Sekiro. I only beat the first boss.
Sekiro was pretty boring in my mind.
Mr. Weeb Man doesn't like playing as a ninja.
Yeah, I'm surprised to hear you didn't like Sekiro either.
It's the world map. I play FromSoft because of their intricate world design, and wow, I'm chunking on.
Yeah, now you're downloading. Now you're downloading.
It's like point A to point B. Okay.
See, I didn't play Sekiro.
Hazard Pointer Collection.
I have heard it was.
I don't know what that means.
I lost you.
Did you run it as an administrator?
I tried, yeah. Chunky Blaine going from point A to point B. It's okay, I'll make it. Why does it give me these errors but doesn't? Oh yeah, there's the copy. I was like, how do I freaking error? What?
Are you talking to me?
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm just yelling, okay?
So this says I had to set up post-build event to run the unit tests automatically after each build. Delete this configure can solve this. I don't know what that means though.
It feels like something you'd run into it live. It's like, yeah, I can see what they're saying, but I don't understand it.
I work in IT, so honestly, yeah, that happens a lot. I met the same error code in my case. I just forgotten to close the previously built executable program.
I don't think that's the case here.
Just add your user to permission for command.exe file in system32. That will solve this problem. A lot of people got this resolved. It seems like every single person got resolved a different fucking way.
I just made my Visual Studio the user in the System32. Okay, bro. Like, I don't know that I want Visual Studio to have that kind of control.
You're gonna create fucking Skynet trying to make a Fire Emblem game.
Oh my god, what? Wait, basically says you might need to install extra code. Yes, give me that one. Give me that.
Please install.
Yes. Oh, install it. Is this the one? Did it finally say, is this what you need? Click install? My god, my car throws error codes better than this.
Your tiny truck or your EVS?
All of them. The Subaru. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm gonna show you all this awful thing that I've been dealing with.
Well, you pull
I
that
don't
up.
want
I'm
to
gonna
see
take
your
a
ass
piss.
plane. Not yet.
I can't show you that kind of glory. Where's my photos? I'm gonna have to upload this first.
It'll blind my eyes. Something that's never seen the sun.
My ass has seen the sun. All right, let's get this up into the. You just paid a guy from Fiverr work like a jalopy.
Oh, that would be,
Jalopy's the weirdest word to see written.
that would be funny if that was an actual response. Yeah, I just paid somebody from Fiverr to fix it, and it now works. It's like, what do you mean? Just I paid somebody and now it works. What does that mean?
Yeah,
What
who?
did they do?
What did they fix? This is my this is the under the
Oh,
dash
God.
of the Subaru. There's a aftermarket alarm system that someone has installed. There's a bunch of wiring for the different gauges and stuff are just kind of like going through here. So I'm sorting through and cleaning up and reorganizing all of the wiring under my dash.
Yeah, but the car.
You cut the red wire or the blue wire?
Doesn't it?
Yeah, all of it. What?
The car
Did you
starts.
cut the red wire or the blue wire?
Yeah, the car still starts and
Yeah.
it runs very well. So like every time I remove something, I have to like start it to like make sure I didn't fuck up. But yeah, it is a freaking nest.
It's just a whole fucking mess.
It's a whole thing. Okay. Can you work? Nothing happened. I got a pop-up. I got a command line. I don't know. What do I do? What do I do?
Type hello world.
You're debugging a release build of Unreal Build Tool.dll using my code with release build using compiler operator degraded debugging experience. Okay, I don't care. It looks like it worked. Okay. All right.
Let's go.
Unreal Engine. Launch Unreal Engine. There's a short between the monitor and the keyboard. Shut up. So mean to me. Type 80085. And then rotate the monitor 180 degrees. Okay, is it going to be able to rebuild my original? Because it's weird. Like, I was able to... Dang it! Try rebuilding from source manually. Again. Why?
Here I thought we had made some progress.
I felt like we actually had a thing. So
Man, like, criticizing games is a lot easier than making them. I never knew that. It's just, that's crazy, bro.
Hey, out of curiosity, is this C++ you're using?
yes, I believe so.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because all the fixes I found were in bat C++, and I didn't even think to ask you if that's what you were actually running this in.
And when I started to try learn coding, I started with C++ too.
Okay. So
I was trying. I remember years ago I was trying to teach someone how to play Magic the Gathering, and they could not fucking figure out how to play. And like he's eventually got pissed off and like rage quit. He's like, "Are the rules written in C++?" And I was like, "Ha, it's a hard game."
He doesn't know.
You must
Save.
construct additional manual sources. All right, let's try seeing if YouTube Studio is fixed again.
Oh, maybe. Okay,
No,
hold on.
YouTube Studio is still being a cock.
At least it's not being a Fuda.
Either one, it's not. Wouldn't work for me. I have a video ready to upload, and it's just fucking being an asshole.
Where is is Unreal Engine? All right, if I create a shortcut on the desktop, I can add. How do I make a shortcut run as admin again?
Oh, you should be able to just go into properties and say run as admin. Yeah.
Is it literally just a properties thing now?
Yeah, you should be able to just go into
Oh, I can just
properties
right click and do
change it.
run as admin. I don't have to.
Oh, yeah, that's also.
I was thinking of like back in the day we had to make shortcuts and then add like actual target changes to them to make them run as admins. Okay,
Yeah,
so if I
'cause
make it run as admin, I rebuild
I'm just thinking
it.
like I want it to be repeatable and I don't want to press the run as admin, so that's why I just change it in the
Magic is written in Cobalt.
security? Not security, sorry, I
I'm
forgot which
wondering
one it was.
too if maybe I just uninstall Epic. Oh, but that'll take. Oh, it was such a bitch to install
Oh yeah, it's just
it last time.
incompatibility. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's not.
Whenever
it's
I
not
want to run
opening.
something as admin more than once, that's how I do it.
Okay, so for everybody, this is the most annoying thing. Okay. Oh dang it. It's opening up over here now. All right, so here we are. This my project 2 and test I just made today, and when I open test that I just made today, I still get missing modules. Following modules are missing or built with different engine version tests. I just did this today. I want to rebuild it, and then it goes chugga my email, and then it pops up with unable to be built. This is wild. And the only thing that's changed is that my Visual Studio, since I had to open it up last time, updated. But now my Visual Studio has all of the components that it like should have.
Dude, what the fuck is going on with my YouTube studio? This is driving me crazy.
Have you tried logging in and out?
It opened.
Well, yeah, it's more than that. I tried logging in on Firefox and it still wasn't
yeah.
working.
Test opened.
I mean, if it's really, I mean, it's just like not working. You could try contacting YouTube.
Open AW Sengoku. Rebuild it.
They
I
might
have no
actually get
idea
back to
how
you.
I would try. I have no idea how I would contact YouTube.
You should be able to like put in support tickets and stuff like that, right? That's what I feel like you should be able to. They should have a support system that's specifically for like YouTubers to get help.
I mean, there's a contact us option. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm
Now
unable to
Sengoku won't
upload
open.
videos. Blah,
If
blah,
I tried
blah.
using a different, why would I use a different program? That doesn't make any sense, fansite. It's an Unreal Engine game I'm trying to build.
I don't want to use
Where am I gonna open it?
Unity.
Freaking.
Yeah, I'm not using Unity. I'm not using Godot. I'm using Epic.
I guess I'll put in the support ticket real quick and see what happens.
Wait, hold on. Maybe if okay, I did see in a couple things I should delete the binaries. Let me try that. I have to make it non-binary before it's going to work for me.
Oh, so you have to respect his pronouns.
I think so. Okay, no, that didn't make it happy. Oh wait, there were other. Hold on. There were other things in Visual Studio I was supposed to do, right? Let's open this one up. Talk to this guy again.
Now on to the recommended settings for using Visual Studio with Unreal Engine.
Yep, get to it.
Yeah, let's.
Dude, I made
We
some
want
cool
to
games
use
in
the
Flash.
width of the solution configuration dropdown. And we want to
Yeah,
do
Flash
this
is so much
we
easier,
can
wasn't
see
it?
what type of build the Unreal editor that we're working with. And
Let's see if I can live chat with YouTube. I think that might be a thing.
Oh, that would probably be useful.
So right click.
Oh my gosh, the other day when I was going through like YouTube trying to like figure things out, they were like, "Oh, you can WhatsApp YouTube support." And I was like, "Wait, no way." So I got WhatsApp and I was like, "Wait, I can't find the YouTube support." You only get a WhatsApp support if you're like a million sub channel. I was like, bitch, just trying to get me to hang up.
On the
Yeah,
toolbar and select customize.
they knew full well they weren't talking to you.
In toolbar,
Commands
we want to modify the standard toolbar.
Standard.
Solution configuration, modify selection.
Oh well, it says I'm currently number 1 in line for Google support.
Hopefully you can actually get to him, right?
I'm apparently currently I'm connected with Victoria.
Hey, Victoria, how's it going?
I'll tell her Blaine says hi.
What up? What up, girl? Okay, solution config.
And we want that to be 200.
200?
Width.
Mine was only 90.
Next, we want to turn off the errorless window. And the reason we want to do this is because the errorless...
I bet Victoria is really like Vajish and she's in India.
Victoria's a translation.
I was gonna say Victoria was a trans.
When you go to options, and then under project and solutions, uncheck always show errorless, and click OK. And that
She just said thanks for letting us know. She's like, hi, my name's Victoria. How are you doing today? Hey, Victoria, I'm running into some issues with YouTube Creator Studio. Thanks for letting us know.
Yeah, that's why I'm here.
Right. I mean, thanks for letting us know. Just to confirm, you are unable to access your No, that's not. No, I'm able to access.
Oh, wait, hold on. Did that work? Press any key to close this window? Closed window. This is the compiler tool, right? The Unreal build tool? I don't see an error. Are you going to open now? Hold on. You going to open? Come on, baby. Dang it. Still needs a rebuild. Okay, what if I create a shortcut and I put that shortcut out here and I run this? I can't run it as... Oh, switch Unreal version. Okay, 5.3. Yep. Oh, wait. I gotta... Hold on. Oh, it's saying it's already running. That makes sense, because the other one was still trying to do things.
Oh, she's asking me for a screenshot. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, it just said it built it with the new engine files. Switching to 5.2 fixed their problem? That's going to require an install, because I... Like, is the... Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Is that why I opened this up and 5.2 is on here, even though you all watched me go from 4.2 to 5.3 last week? All right. Don't remember what the question was? Well, here's the deal. There is a thing. Oh, wait! We're live!
We are live, yes.
Yes! Oh my gosh, it's here! I don't know why, but it's here! All I had to do was threaten to open up the other one. Okay. So here's the fix. Okay, here's what we did. We went into our project folder. We found the project. It was actually the Unreal Engine project. We made a shortcut of that project. We drug that out. But you don't need to do that. You just right-click on the Unreal Engine project and say switch Unreal Engine version. You then get this little dialog box, and you can pick that you want it to be on 5.3, hit OK, and then it forces the compiler to go, and now I'm pretty sure that this is the this is the thing. This is the
now
whole
you
run.
actually opened it in 5.3, unlike earlier when it was trying to open it like 4 point whatever.
Yeah, whatever it was trying to do. Did I had a chessboard test level? No, I want this turn-based level. Yeah, here's the one that we want. Okay, so now we have this.
What a pretty skybox.
I need to change. Oh my goodness. I like. No wonder games get delayed. I'm fucking weary now. Okay, I need to set up the playback. We want number of players to be 2. We want our net mode to do play as listening, and if I hit play, it opens up my 2 windows. It says your turn. When it's your turn, you click, and it switches to waiting. And in our other window, my mouse is gone.
I probably need
There
a
it is.
Mercury counter to play this game.
Okay, cool.
Have you guys seen this Dark Side Phil green text story?
Which one?
It just says it's a
Possibly.
picture of Dark Side Phil, then it says outlives Super Best Friends Play, outlives Giant Bomb's original crew, outlives Rooster Teeth, outlives Zero Production. How does he do it?
Well, I mean, I've seen an
Zero
older
Punk
version of
Racing.
that, but yeah, now he's outlived Rooster Teeth as well. And there's so many more that weren't even relevant. He's probably gonna outlive like Chris Chan as well. Chris Chan's gonna get himself killed somehow if he doesn't do
Chris
it.
Chan's not going to get himself killed. He's going to kill himself. There's a difference.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Training's
if he
got like a
doesn't-
what, 60% suicide rate?
Yeah, he's up there.
I mean, he also has enemies out there that are coming for Sonic Shoe.
I would just wait and let nature take its course. It can't be too much longer.
Mm.
It's going to die of like a clogged artery within a year. Fat fuck.
Maybe sooner. Oh my goodness. He'll outlive Jim.
Nah, Jim's still kicking, dude. He hasn't given up yet.
It's just the end of the world. It's just DSP and Jim. DSP shitting himself and Jim being like, hey, you guys see DSP this week?
Hey guys, you see DSP this week?
And then tweeting, hey, my friend Jim went live to talk about DSP. Bro. Which one
still
is
talking
Jim
about me.
Mediker?
They won't
The
let me on their
weatherman.
channel, but they're still talking about me, guys. Like, I'm still important.
Mr.
Charlie
Mediker.
needs to interview me. I need to get an interview with Charlie.
The hat salesman.
Alright, welcome to part 3 of the turn-based
Yay, part
tutorial.
3. We're
So,
here.
Let's just continue our
Did you, was it, I think it was, no, never mind. It wasn't Mr. Mediker. It was, fuck, what's his name? Never mind. It's not relevant now since it's not Mr. Mediker. I misremembered. We're good. Ignore
It
me.
might
I'm
be.
retarded.
It might be relevant, but it's not Mr. Mediker. So
Yeah, no, it was it's killing me that I can't remember his name, but basically he's dumbass YouTuber that used to work for Nostalgia Critic on Channel Awesome, and then he just recently started throwing an absolute bitch fit that Channel Awesome shut down their website, and he's like, all those videos that I was a part of that are now just gone. I was like, well, I'm so like, why didn't you fucking archive them yourself? You're the one that quit the channel like 10 years ago. What are you bitching about now? He didn't even have to keep him up this long.
oh yeah.
Yeah, I can't imagine who that'd be because there's so many people that used to work for Channel Awesome that just
Right.
don't matter.
Thanks for waiting. Please give me another 5 minutes.
So let's go to our
Thanks, Victoria.
fire controller,
Thank you.
and if you search for mouse,
Just gonna refresh the
Not
studio
going
and
to
see if it's
show the
working
mouse
now.
cursor.
2 hours. It's been like this for 2 hours and 37 minutes.
Search mouse. Show mouse cursor. Okay. Mouse. Mouser. Mouse. Show mouse cursor.
so now if we run this and we click, you can see our mouse doesn't disappear, which is really nice. But the way I have this set up in my project, at least, is that in order to
Nice.
be able to move the camera around, you hold down right click, and then you can fly around, and the mouse will disappear. And let me just show you real quick, because this is how we're going to be setting it up, because I think it works pretty well. So you can see
Linkara, thank you. It was Linkara, Jim and I are.
Okay.
Linkara
I was just saying,
Lightbringer?
I know Linkar was a guy that worked there, but I just didn't know if it was him.
Yeah, it was Linkara.
And so we're gonna
Angry
set up
Joe used to
that
work
so
for
we can
Channel
show you.
Awesome. I thought he was just
So,
buddies with him and would
way
occasionally do
back.
stuff with him.
I don't even remember him
And
being
then
on
the rest
there,
of the
but
code
I know
will
he
be
was
right
friends.
inside
Yeah,
of
just
our
like you.
pod.
Yeah, he's done like they did some
That's
Superman
it.
reviews and stuff
Instead of
together, but I
4,
thought that was
let's
just
open up
because they were
this,
like doing crossover
uh,
shit. I didn't know that Angry Joe actually
on.
worked there.
Yeah, guess so.
And inside of here, we're gonna write the movement code. So
Wait, hold on. Open full blueprint editor. There we go.
Todd in the Shadows used to work for him. I know that.
yes. So for this, let's go to the project settings because we want to make some bindings actually. So edit project settings,
Okay.
and then go to
Did E3
input
with
on the
Spoony.
left, and we want to add some action mappings. So action mappings, hit a plus button, and then hit this little drop down. So sorry, let me open up on my other so I don't mess this up because sometimes I get confused when I do this. Okay, so we want to add. If you already have
Open up action mappings.
mappings here, feel free to use these, but just so you
And now we wait for
follow along with this one,
Victoria.
I'm going to show you exactly what I did. So I have move X,
Victoria!
moving on the X axis, and then we want to set that to W, and then we also want to add another one and set it to S, and give it a. Wait, why is there no scale? Oh, sorry, not action mappings. Delete this. Axis mapping is what we want to use. So axis mappings.
Oh.
And we're going to call this move X. And then we want to select W. And we want to add another one for S.
So what is it you're actually trying to do at this point now that you've got this loaded up properly?
So I'm continuing in a tutorial for a guy that's just gonna show me the basics of the point and click to actually like click a thing, have it like pop up with like you let you move, and a system that controls basically the characters and the players. So I'm understanding how you have the game mode that you set up, the game state that exists, the pawn that's moving around in the game, the player that you pull in, and then where the players start. So at this point, I have a map where we have essentially 2 players spawn in on opposite sides, and right now, just if you click, it switches from one's turn to the other's turn. So we're just bouncing back and forth there.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Because I think I also found I could spend like $15 to buy like an Unreal project that's a turn-based like top-down grid game, and then just tweak it. But I feel like if I just buy it, I won't know what all it's doing as easily as if I like make a really simple one that's basically
Not
just
only
chess.
that, but making it from scratch. Men like building things. You don't want to take the easy way out.
It's true. I do like the build.
You try to take the easy way out, you're gonna be asking for money to put on a vest.
Yeah. Good old vest money.
Victoria responded. What you got for me, Vicky? Thanks for waiting. Sorry for the wait. God damn it, Vicky.
It's not useful, Vic.
That doesn't sound like a human response.
Let me share what I found. Are you ready? I am ready. Also, Blaine says hi.
Actors
shouldn't
and
speak English, they're just gonna
action
confuse
mappings
it
are not
more.
appreciated. Please use enhanced input actions. Wait.
Oh my god, it must be a human. I put I am ready. Also, Blaine says hi. It typed hi there, Blaine, with a heart.
Hey. Nice.
I can access your account and there are no issues. Well, that's creepy.
Why are you accessing my account, Vicky?
Didn't you ask her to?
Oh.
except for S, we're gonna scale it up.
Okay, so we're gonna do move X, and we're gonna have two maps on this. W is 1. S keyboard S is going to be what? -1? Wait, where did my... There's my video.
-1, so it's backwards.
Perfect.
And then we want to move Y.
Move Y.
Oh, she put, I can access your account. There's no issue. She sent me a screenshot of her accessing my account and then sent me a link, and I'm still having the same issue. So you know what? I might just attempt to restart. I didn't want to do that, but you know, here we are.
I have to restart my computer.
That makes 2 of us.
So, real quick, I'm going to
And
take
for
this
A, we're gonna set
screenshot
move
here.
Y. And then we want one more for move Z.
Is it your ad blocker?
Down. And we're gonna set up.
My ad blocker shouldn't matter for my Google, like for my YouTube studio, but
Yeah, you tried turning it off.
I haven't. It says ads on this page 0, but I'll turn it off.
Because I mean, the thing is, sometimes an ad blocker or like Tamper Monkey can stop with elements, certain page elements. But yeah, I didn't expect that to be it. Just like you might as well try it, I guess. Right?
Well, turning out my ad blocker
So we
didn't
have
help.
all these guys. We'll just close this. And then we just delete these.
Excuse
Back into
me.
base spawn.
For right now.
All right, before I
And so
restart my
what we wanna do,
computer,
we're gonna add our own-
excuse me.
Hey, does it work on your phone? Did you try that?
It does. That's how I finished uploading it.
Oh, funny.
own custom movement code. So right click and search for that input access move X. Make sure we do this one right here. And so all we want to do is say add movement input. And then we need to give it a world direction and a scale value. So the world direction, since this is X, is going to be our forward vector. So we'll say get actor forward vector. And then for the
All right,
scale,
Blaine.
we can just
Check Twitter when you got a
to,
moment.
but
I just wanted
we
to
wanna be able
share
to
the
control-
memories.
Okay. Oh, there she is. Google support. Sorry for the wait. Let me share what I found. Are you ready? I'm ready. Also, Blaine says hi. Hi there, Blaine. Heart. It's kind of ominous in the solid black. Wonderful.
All right, I'm
I'll
gonna
give
restart my computer. I'll be back.
All right. See ya. Okay. We want the get actor forward vector. Get actor forward vector. Boom.
control the speed at which the camera
This will be
moves.
the
We
world
want to
direction.
Take this and we want to multiply it by some value. So we can actually make this a variable, so it's configurable.
Multiply.
Easily. We can right click, promote this to a variable, and we will just call this the camera speed, and we can make it private. And if we compile it, we can set the default value. So
Camera speed. Wait, do I just make an integer then? What? Hold on. How did he make camera speed?
we can right
Oh,
click,
promote to
promote this
variable.
and we will just call it.
Oh, interesting. So you can go into one of these things and you can pop it out, and we'll do a quick rename on it. Camera speed, or camera speed as I like to call it.
Camera speed, and we can make it private. And if we compile it, we can set the default value. So you can set it to something like, actually I want to set it to something pretty high, because we're going to be multiplying it here by the axis value, which is going to be pretty small, or as well as just going to be 1 really.
What's really high?
And so yeah, so this will.
Oh, 1,000.
if we're
Jeez.
Moving forward,
Put
it's gonna
100.
be 1 times 1,000, so it's going to move it at a speed of 1,000. And then you can make this faster or slower depending on.
And this goes into the scale
And then
value.
we want to do the same thing for the Y and Z. So input, access, move, Y. And I'm just going to copy the majority of this, or I guess all of this,
There we go.
except for Y. Y is left and right, so we want to use the actor's right vector. So let's sleep.
Hold on 1 second. 1 second. You're getting ahead of me. All right, so here we go. That goes there. That goes there. That looks cleaner when I do that. Finally. All right. So then next we're going to do Y. Move Y. Move Y as an axis event. Okay. These have been depreciated though, so I'm interested to know how I should be doing this better. But then I'll basically add all of these in here. Basically that will trigger that. This goes into the values, but instead of a forward vector, I want to pull this off. I'm going to say get actor right vector. I'm guessing it's going to be the right vector.
Since I get actor right vector.
Woohoo! I'm learning.
Hook up this node as well to the axis value.
Hooked
again.
up. Yep.
And then again, we will just copy paste this, and then we want input axis.
And then we want the up down. So let me see if I can. I'm going to do the up down on my own. Okay. So I want these guys basically are all the same. And we're going to get input axis. Actually, if I just say move Z, it should be my axis event. Perfect. Okay, there's an axis event. I want to use this axis value. But we don't want a right vector. I want the get actor up vector. There we go. Up vector goes in there. Boom!
Z.
Feels like a kid stream. Yeah, there's too many flow charts.
This up. And this up. And then,
Black Harper Man, John Blackthorne.
We actually want. I mean, you can do whatever you want, obviously, but I think it makes more sense if you just do the world up vector. So that way, if you're tilted down, you
go the world up.
You go straight.
Just straight up vector up.
Character, because I think that's a little bit confusing, and that's the way Unreal does it. So we'll just say vector up.
Okay, hold. I guess I was wrong. I could have flown like a plane, but vector up makes more sense when you're controlling a camera.
Here. All right, so let's just give this a try real quick and make sure we didn't mess anything up. So, oh, that's not. Oh, I know why. Because we need to add. So by default, this is just a pawn.
Yes.
You can see the class is pawn, and it doesn't know how to move. So you need to actually add the floating pawn movement.
Floating pawn movement.
This will actually allow it to process these movement events.
Okay. So if it's my turn, I can move. I can go up, down, left, right, but I don't have camera control yet. I can move. Okay, we're cooking now, boys.
So now you can see if we press W, A, D, Q, or E, they all do what we expect.
Okay.
So now we just need to be able to sort of look around with the mouse.
Yep.
So to handle that, like I said, we're going to be using the what are we going to be doing? Oh yeah, we're going to be using the right mouse button. So down here, we can right click, say right mouse button, and for the right mouse button, when we click it, we want to hide the cursor, right? Because we only want the cursor to show when you're not flying around.
So press.
So to do that, we can get the player controller. So we can right click, get player controller. No, not that one. We want, actually, you know what? Let's just do this in the begin play, and then we'll save it into a variable, so we don't have to do this every time. So we'll say event begin play. And
actually learning stuff.
I think yes, get controller. So that's gonna get our controller.
Okay.
And we can cast this to our turn-based controller. Or actually, we can just cast. Well, you can either cast it to a turn-based controller, or we really only need a player controller. But we'll just say cast to turn-based player controller, since that's what we're using.
Okay.
Hook that up, and then we're gonna take this guy and promote it to a variable, and we will call this our player controller, and we will make it private. File save. Okay, so now back down here, what do we want to do?
Wait, hold on. Is that all we did? We just made it private? We just made a private variable?
We really only need a player controller, but call this our player
controller.
And we will make it
Private. Oh, you're good. Okay. We got this, baby. Controller. Spell it without the E. Make it private. Compile. Okay.
I'll save. Okay, so now back down here.
Back down to this guy where we
what
right click the
want to
mouse
do
button.
is we
Okay.
want to drag in our player controller.
Player
and
controller.
hide the cursor. So we'll say show
Get.
mouse cursor and set it to false.
Show mouse.
And then
Oops.
after that, we
Oh, I
want
wanna set.
to set
Not
a
position.
boolean for whether or not
Hold on. I want to set show mouse cursor. So we set that on press. This is the target, and it's unchecked.
the right mouse button is down, because when this is down, we want to do some different behavior inside of our tick. So we're just gonna make a variable and call it
New variable.
right mouse button down question mark, and we'll make it private. And so we're going to set this to true. And actually, I
Set.
just remembered. Yeah, so we want to have a delay here of 0 seconds. So if you hold down D and you left click, you'll get a delay node. You can also just search for it. And we want to hook this up between these two. And we want to set it to 0. And the reason
A
we're doing
0
this
delay?
is because
The hell's the point of the delay?
when we, maybe I can explain this better later, but when we hide the mouse cursor, we're also going to keep it in the middle of the screen. And so if you were to not hide it, it would look like this when you're moving the mouse around, because it's continuously being put back to the middle of the screen, so you don't go too far left or too far right. And this delay makes it so that when it's transitioning between hidden and not hidden, you don't see any weird issues. Maybe we can take this out and I'll show you what it does, but for now, just add this here so I don't forget.
Trust.
And then from here, we want to save the location of the mouse, because like the way this works,
Oh,
is
like wherever you right
you
clicked.
pay attention here. So
Oh yeah,
if my mouse is up here
that makes sense.
and I right click, what's actually happening behind the scenes, so I'm holding down right click right now, my mouse is actually right in the middle of the screen
Right.
on the left, and then when I move it, it's staying in the middle. And then when I let go, you can see it's actually back up here at the top where I had a
Yeah, I've seen a lot of
originally
games do
right-clicked.
either choose
but
to do that or not.
Maybe I can show you this on my other project real quick. 'cause
Interesting.
Then you'll see what I'm talking about. Like if we don't, I'm just going to take out this hide here. So if we don't hide the mouse cursor, you'll see exactly what's going on. So I right click, and then it moves to the center. So
There it
when I
is,
right
just
click,
chilling in
as
the
I
middle,
move it,
and it
you can see
wiggles.
It's staying in the middle of the screen.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to do that in the tick, and then I right click. It restores its location to where we had originally right clicked from, and that just makes it a little bit easier for the player to, like, you know, it's better that way, so it doesn't, the mouse doesn't always go to the middle every time you click.
Yeah, I get
So
you.
that's basically what's happening sort of behind the scenes. So set it to true, and then we want to save that location so we can revert back to it when we let go of the click. So to do that, we can say get player controller, and we want to get the mouse.
Feels really weird to assassinate a chicken.
And then we want to save this into a variable. So I'm going to make a...
Because yeah, you just like you do it the same way you do a normal guy.
We're
You
gonna
just
call
come
it
up and just like
the
stab him in the
mouse
neck,
save
and you grab it like you
position.
grab a
Get
human
outta
too,
here.
which
So we
makes it
wanna
look
change the
funnier.
type of it to be int point, which is basically
Why did
X
you
and
open?
Y value
Go
as
away.
integers.
Okay, hold on. Mouse save position, make it an int point. Got it. Mouse saved. Pos. And we're gonna change you to an int. An int what? Int point. That's right. Okay.
And we'll set it here. Oh, and we can make this private as well.
Make it private.
So we'll set it, and we can split this value so we get the X and the Y separate. And we'll just drag this here. And it's going to do a truncate. That's fine. It's just getting rid of the extra decimal values, which don't matter.
X.
Restarting
There
didn't
we go.
fix it.
Y.
And then
Clearing my
when we
cache didn't
release
fix it.
We want to...
Oh no.
Ah. What the actual shit?
Man.
Still not working.
Yeah, still
Does it-
not
You said it different browsers didn't change it.
correct. Here,
Um,
I'll show you what it looks like. Like, Let me share my screen real quick.
Have you tried a incognito window and like logging in fresh?
No, that's an interesting idea. So if I come here, like it shows that I've got no upload history. If I go to the dashboard, it'll show my subs, but like, it won't show me latest video performance. It won't show published videos except for this right here. But if I
Just
like try to
one?
go, but then when I try and click on it, I've got nothing.
Maybe you got banned.
But I'm still getting subs, and they still like this is climbed since we've been streaming, and not only that,
Maybe your AI assist is affecting it.
the Google. See, I tried shutting that off too, but
Still no.
let's remove that.
Oh, it tried. It's tried.
It tries that. It tries it every time, but
That's awful. Huh.
yeah. No analytic, nothing.
The fact that it works on your phone means it's not your network and isolates it to your computer.
But
which would
nothing
make
else
me-
on my computer is having a single issue.
Huh.
You got hacked.
That wouldn't make any sense.
Set right mouse button down, back to false. And
What would make
this.
sense then, Blaine? What
Set
would
to
it be?
False. And then we want to set the
What?
Well, that doesn't make sense. Then what would make sense, Blaine? What would it be?
I mean, it's probably some kind of cookie thing. It's complaining.
Yeah. For some reason, it is locked in and loaded that there is nothing there, but there is something there. It just refuses to acknowledge that there is.
And it doesn't appear like that on Google's end, because when I was chatting with the bitch, she sent me screenshots and it looked completely normal on her end.
Is that how you talk to a woman, Leon?
That's how you talk about a woman. There's a difference. Nah, I've never been one of those guys. I've always thought that was such a weird trope from back in the day. It's just guys like talking shit about their wives. I'm like, that seems rude.
Yeah, I didn't talk about shit about mine until she left me. It was always great up until then.
Yours gave you a reason.
Yeah.
Mine brings me coffee every morning. Could be Google being gay. But why would it be gay on one device? Like, do you have another device in your home you could test it on?
I mean, I could try the web browser on my phone and not just the YouTube Studio app, but let me try the incognito option real quick.
Bro's about to launch the PlayStation 3 browser feature.
the mouse position. Like we want to restore the mouse position back to this saved value.
Yep.
So again, we'll say get player controller. Except this time we'll say set mouse position, and of course the position we want to set it to is going to be our saved location. So we'll drag this in and say get, and then we are going to split this.
I gotta split
Hook
this.
the X into the X and the Y into the Y.
Why doesn't that auto split? I
Again,
wonder.
we're gonna do a delay just so we don't get any weird. If you don't do this, you'll sometimes see the cursor being transitioned from the clicked location to the center, or from the center location to the click location. And then finally, we will show the mouse cursor again. So I'm just going to copy these two values, paste, and set it to true. Okay, so now if we run
so
this,
it's just this one.
Even in incognito mode, does the same thing.
Right click, the cursor
Oh,
goes away,
that's
and we can move the mouse around as much as we want. And then when we let go, the cursor comes
So
back.
let's
exactly
try using the
where
browser on my
we
phone.
had clicked it at.
Yeah, and show mouse cursor. Okay, so now if I'm in here and I right click, my mouse disappears. And I let go, it's basically center. So if I come up here in the corner, right click, mouse disappears, comes back. Oh, that's cool. I'm moving my mouse around, big swinging, let go, pop in the corner. Ah, what a nifty little line. It's just an extra little variable.
Right? So if you don't do this, we don't do this.
I like how
over.
Elgato hates me
You see
playing
what's
video
happening.
on.
So we right click, and then I can move it, and then as soon as I let go, it pops back up to where it was, right? So now what we want to do is while the right mouse button is down.
Mhm.
Even on my fucking phone, it's doing it. Like when I try and use
it's just the browser's having an error there too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm voting Google. Google be gay. It can send the data to its own like internal app system, but
Mouse movement.
interesting that
Like,
doesn't work.
apparently, it
Google.
was your phone that had the cookies,
camera.
and it was the
So
browser
to do
that
that,
didn't.
We can add 2 events here. So we'll say add.
Yeah,
actually,
when
I
I
think
go to the
these already
fucking.
exist. So it's just mouse.
Dude, that is so
X.
wild.
So this gets called, well, okay, so let's click it. So this gets
What?
called every time the mouse moves. Or I think it gets called every frame technically, even if
There's a mouse
doesn't move.
XY 2D
So if
axis.
the mouse moves like, I think X is left and right. So if the mouse moves right, then the axis value is like a positive number, and if it moves left, then it's a negative number. And so what we want to do is we want to.
I mean, I cleared my cookies, I cleared my cache. I didn't clear my browsing history, but that shouldn't really matter, right?
No, that shouldn't do anything.
Rotate the camera. So we'll do a branch.
Because I mean, almost
So
everything
if
is
the right mouse
cookies and
button's down,
cache.
Right.
Cache can cause
add
issues because
controller
your cache can get like
y'all
messed up
input,
by having
right?
too
So
much
we want
stuff in
y'all
it and
left and
didn't
right
clear
for
properly,
X.
right?
And then
Right.
I've had that happen
just
before,
this.
but
We
I
want to do the same
don't
thing for
know.
Y. So mouse Y. Ooh, not that one. Get mouse Y. No. What am I doing? Mouse Y. Where is it? This one? Okay, there we go. This one. And then
Like,
we want to do the same.
I guess I could just
thing,
fucking
basically,
leave it
except
overnight
instead
and see what happens,
y'all,
but
we want to do add pitch. So add controller pitch. Hook this up. This up. All right. Oh wait, but for this one we want to multiply by -1 because
again,
it
it
depends on.
it shouldn't be my cookies or cache because it doesn't work on Firefox either.
I want it to do a certain thing, but other
Yeah.
people like it to do the opposite.
Because
thing.
obviously you just
So
don't
I'm gonna multiply
use
this by
that. You're just
-1.
logging
It
in
feels
now.
backwards for you, then just
Doesn't
don't
make
do this.
sense.
I'm gonna make a bool is inverted. Boolean. And we're gonna default it to variable wait, where's the default button? Can I variable name, variable type, description, editable, blueprint, category, default value. Oh, I have to compile. Okay, compile is inverted. We'll make it false first. So is inverted, and this will give us wait, how do I turn this?
Microsoft Edge, same thing.
Branch. Wait, not a branch. I want a branch int. Is it an int? Select int? No. I feel like I've used this before in this thing where I send it out. Let me look at somebody else's. Branch true false. Branch true false.
And I can't add end cards on the mobile version of Studio. That's really the only thing that's missing from the video that's supposed to go up tomorrow, but
there we go. Select. That's what I want. Okay. Super annoying either way. Like even if you like get it to work, it's still like bullshit. I want to select int. A is 1, B is -1. And my value goes in there. So if I do boom, compile, boom, compile, pick a Boolean. This Boolean that I have picked here. Right? Wait, equals 0. True, false. This is a Boolean, right? Get is inverted. Okay, yeah, it just says pick. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So then I just have to change that Boolean, depending on if I want inverted controls or not.
This one? Okay, there we go. This one. And then we want to do the same thing, basically, except instead of y'all, we want to do
Oh, gross!
pitch. So
Inverted is the
What?
worst.
add controller pitch.
Inverted controls, when I'm thinking of a first-person camera, is the absolute worst. Only monsters play with that. Up, down, left, right. And I can go around, so I can just kind of swing. Oh, interesting, though, is it's not... Hold on. My controls are not... They're world-based. They're not player direction-based. What happened here? Hold on. It's not the mouse one. It's this one. The add movement. Input access. The world direction for the... So that's get actor right vector.
Hook this up.
Do I have to connect
This
the
up. All right.
player controller? Is that the...
Oh, wait, but for this one, we want to multiply by -1 because,
Player
well, I
controller?
guess it depends on if you play games inverted or not. But for me, like when I move
Get.
the mouse up, I want it to do a certain thing, but other people like it to do the opposite thing.
Get?
So I'm going to multiply this by -1. If it feels backwards for you, then just don't do this. But I think most people play this way. Okay, so let's give this a try real quick. So we play.
Ahaha! I fixed it without looking at the thing! I did it!
You did it.
It was using global up, down, left, right, but now I go the direction I pointed by holding a single button. If I turn one way, and then I go left, right, and then I turn another way, and it's a different left, right, front, back. The only thing that's weird right now is it keeps locking every time I've hit the edge of the screen. So how do we allow the mouse to go mouse X, mouse Y? Yeah, how do these get to be more than the screen
And
size?
if I right click and I move the mouse, I can move around. But you'll probably notice something.
Yeah, I
now,
noticed
if you
that.
keep going left, you'll eventually hit an edge where you can't go left any further. And that's because, well, if we don't hide the mouse here, you'll see exactly why. So
Because your mouse
I
is
right-click
locking in the
and I start
box.
moving left. You see the mouse hits the left side of the screen, and I can't move left anywhere. But obviously, you don't want this, right? You just want to be able to infinitely turn around. So to do that, we need to keep the mouse in the center of the screen. So that's going to happen inside of our tick. So we'll say event tick. And then again, we only want this tick to actually do anything if the right mouse button is down. So normally it's not going to do anything, but if the right mouse button is down, we can drag this in. We can do a branch. We want to force the cursor to be in the middle of the screen. So
Okay.
to do that, we need to get the viewport size and divide it in two so we can get the center of the viewport. And then we need to set the mouse's position to that. So
All right. Well, I think I'm going to end up calling it for the night. I've got to go put my birds to bed and figure out what the fuck I'm doing with this YouTube stuff. So, wish me luck, everybody.
Good
Hope
luck,
you can actually
buddy.
upload your video.
What?
May your
Hope you
video
Get
get
your
approved.
video uploaded.
Well, it did get uploaded. It's already scheduled to release tomorrow. It's at 11 a.m. It's just a matter of it's not going to have end cards or anything like that, so it's going to look amateur as shit.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's an end card.
But, oh, well,
believe-
patience is a virtue. I appreciate it, though. Thanks, guys. I will catch you
make
later.
it.
I will see you Friday.
See you Friday. Used to play inverted FPS and I was crazy. Exactly. Proof positive.
viewport size. And then we can split this guy so it gives us the X and the Y. And then we want to say divide and divide.
Oh, hold on. Let me... Okay, X divide. Okay. We're going to divide by 2. The y is going to get divide, and that's going to be divided by 2. So that's going to give me an xy. And then I want to go, what is the set mouse position, I think is what it was. Okay. True. So I'm going to set viewport mouse capture mode. Oh, no. Position? Wait a minute. Dang it. What do I do? Maybe it's not context sensitive. Maybe I go set mouse position. Yeah, why was... Okay. Why... Wait. Target is player controller. That's right. Okay. So the target is the player controller. Oh, I want to go context sensitive again. Get player controller. Okay. The X is coming off of this one. Boom. Oh, it truncates it. And the Y is coming off this one. Boom. It truncates it. Okay. So every time the game ticks, so every sub fraction of a millisecond, it'll reset my mouse to the middle. So I should be able to now spin all the way around. Oh my gosh. Okay, I want to make sure that's what's happening. So we're going to go up to our mouse X. No, we're going to go to our right mouse button pressed, and we're going to bypass the hiding of the cursor. Play here, and it snaps to the middle, and as I move it, it just wiggles in the middle. Yes. Freaking science, man. It's working. Maybe the gremlins will fix themselves in the morning. I found that more often with websites where you're like, why is this website just not working? And it turns out it is like an issue with their servers or something, and then it works the next day when they've corrected it.
2.
Okay. Divided by 2. Pulled that up.
Unhook this again so you can see what's going on.
Oh, he even unhooked it just like I did.
So play this. You can see by default we can move around the mouse just fine, no problems. But when we hold down the right mouse button, it puts it in the center of the screen, and even if we move it to the left or the right or up or down, it's just constantly hide it with this node right here.
Beautiful.
Crazy stuff that's happening behind the scenes. Look nice and smooth, and you don't even know all the crazy stuff that's happening behind the scenes.
It's true.
Oh, you know what? What did I do wrong here? Something is messed up.
Oh, you didn't fix the world thing yet.
We need to change this guy. I don't remember which checkbox this is. Let me look for a second on my other computer.
Oh, is there just a checkbox you can use?
Yeah, so we need to set use control rotation, because what's happening right now is, I don't know if you noticed this, maybe you noticed this before I did, but if we like look to the right and then we hold down D, I would expect to go right and not backwards. But the reason that's happening is because we are using our control rotation here. So the forward vector is the forward vector of our actor, which isn't actually rotating when we rotate, unless we come over here and we say use control pitch and use control rotation yaw. So this is under the class defaults.
Interesting.
So now if we have these checked and we rotate.
Interesting. So so what I did is I pulled the player controller and stuck it in there, which we had gotten from the player controller elsewhere. But what he's saying is that I can use the controller rotation, and that fixes it too. Do I need should I use the yaw too?
To the left, control pitch, and use control rotation yaw. So this is under the class defaults.
Pitch and yaw, okay.
So now if we have these checked,
interesting,
and we rotate to the left, and then we hold down D,
And now it works as well.
Actually,
Interesting.
relative to our character.
Why do both work?
There's more than one way to skewer a pig.
Yo, Ez dog. I think that's
Hi.
you. I think you're Serrano's dog.
Yeah, I'm here.
Interesting. So, what is the reason for that? Oh, because the right mouse button is using our player character to change the way is changing the way the player character points, which is what's changing our viewport. And I was pulling that player character's direction, whereas this is using the pawn's direction. Is there any... I'm using Unreal Engine 5 right now. Trying to think. Is there... Because I feel like my camera always points wherever my player direction is. So I am actually going to uncheck these, and I'm going to pull the player controller, because I think if there was ever like a weird issue where the pawn got separated, or would you want to know that the pawn got separated? I don't know. We may have to debug that. But know that this exists, that I'm controlling the pawn's twist, or the player character's twist, and the pawn's twist at the same time. And then I'm going this way with the pawn. But it's actually the player character that's the viewport. So I'm gonna stick to my
a lot more sense.
My win.
And then you can also make it so that you can also do the same thing. Like if you don't want to be able to, because right now you can move, which is maybe a little bit weird, even if you're not right clicking. You could add, if you want to, you could add a check here for if the right mouse button is down. Then do this and this and this if you want. I'm just gonna leave it as is for right now because I don't really care. I think it's fine. Yes. Okay. So now we have our pawns set up, and it should work on both sides just fine. That one works. This one works.
Oh yeah, do they both work? That's a good question. This one works. Okay, correct. How do I tab into the other one? There we go. Okay, cool. Door in a jam. Open the front door. What does that mean?
Jake from State Farm, everybody.
Okay, so now the next step is to actually get our whatchamacallem, our heroes or whatever in the game, so we can actually click on them.
Yes.
So the heroes are going to work very similarly.
Make you talk slightly faster because I don't want to be here all night.
Player starts work, where we're going to give them a number, like player index, and so that way when you're playing the game and you try to click on a hero, the server is going to know, or you're going to know whether or not that server actually belongs to you and whether or not you can actually move that character. So let's go back to our content folder, and let's go inside of the gameplay folder that we created. And inside of here, let's right click, make a new blueprint class, and the parent is going to be a character, and we'll call this our BP underscore hero. So this is sort of like the base class for all of our heroes. And then we open this up, and obviously you can use the mannequin here, you can use whatever you want. I'm debating if I should use the mannequin or the actual characters. I guess I should probably use the characters because I told you I would at the beginning. They're just kind of annoying to use in my opinion because they are terrible, but we will use them anyways, at least one of them. So the skeletal mesh, let's search for Yin here. I don't know which one's which. Any of them will do. Okay, this one is fine. You can select whatever you want. Then we want to take her and put her down here towards the bottom and rotate so she's facing.
Okay, hold on. Character mesh. Why are these so tiny all of a sudden? Why? There we go. That's better. That was ridiculous. Mesh. Do I have to use a mesh or can I use a... Can I make it like a paper 2D character? Hold on, let's see. If I do this, blue, where are the details for blue? Asset actions. Select actors. Asset localization. No. Re-import. Create volume. Create texture array. Create material. No, I don't think so. Sprite actions. Apply paper 2D texture settings. Okay, beautiful. Now it looks good. And then sprite actions. Create a sprite. Does that just pop a little blue sprite down there? So now if I go into BP Hero, can I add a sprite component? Paper blue sprite. There he is. Okay. Now, I want it to rotate. Give me the rotatey. And we'll rotate it 90. So now I'm gonna have a little guy. So I don't care about the animations yet. I just want the things to move around.
Facing forward, like so. And then she has her own animation blueprint that comes with this. So I believe it's this anim BP yin. Maybe not. Yin anim blueprint. There we go. So this is her animation blueprint.
Sprite collision domain, type bounding box. Show the where do I show collision? Where's my show collision? There we go. Okay, so that's a tight bounding box. Shrink wrap's kind of goofy. Fully custom. Let's do a fully custom. And
That guy seemed.
pixels per subdivision? Oh no. Let's shrink wrap. No, let's do a tight bounding box. But I want to knock out these corners. Is there a way I can knock out these corners? Advanced collision shapes, index, box size. It has to be a box, doesn't it? So if I do fully custom, does that open up these to be selected? It doesn't. Why not? Why can't I change the box size? Okay, well, this is less important. I'm gonna leave it to just a tight bounding box, so we'll have a little bit more in our boy to touch. A little more cushion for the squishing.
File and save it. But the reason I said they're terrible is because their animation blueprints, at least in Unreal Engine 5, don't actually work all that well without making modifications. But I'll show you what to do if you are curious, just to make it so they can actually walk, because it's not too bad, I guess. But the main thing we want to do here in our base class is... Actually, yeah, this is our base class. We don't really need to set the skeleton here, or the character mesh here, because what we're going to do is take this guy and create a child blueprint, and we'll call it...
Go to this one. Make sure that's still that one. Yep. And then right click, create child blueprint.
This one, BP, hero, yin. And then inside here is where you really want to set her up to do like yin specific things, right? Because this one's just more of a base class. And so like, for example, we could have another base class. So if we take this hero, right click, create child blueprint, we could make a totally different hero, like BP hero. I have no idea what this other guy's called. Let's call it hero blah. Hero blah. And we can set this guy to a different mesh, right? So we can come over here to his mesh, and we could select, you know, this snake killer, whatever this is. And then we can select his animation blueprint, which I have no idea what this is going to be called. Probably like that weird, yes, KAM whatever, anim blueprint. And there we go. Now he's doing his thing.
Cool.
And the idea is that we want to just drag these in the world wherever you want them to spawn. So maybe you want to start with her over here. Maybe there's a couple of her that you get to play as. And then there's a couple of her on this side, which obviously need to face a different way. Like so. And then maybe they each have one of these guys. And yes, okay, so amazing setup here. But the important part is...
Okay, so then I can go to this thing, and I can look around, and I can say, So this side, we put like the red guy. Oh, it's so tiny. Scale? Actually, no, I won't scale it there. But let's put hero red, put them in there. And let's rotate them so they're facing the other side. That's 180. Boom. And then this guy is going to go around 180. And then all the way down here. We're going to do BP Hero Blue. Arrow. Directionals. Blue brings him up. Blue. Bingo. Blue brings it up. Okay, those are both there. And then... Actually, let me move this guy over a little bit. So, what I want to do is I've got Hero. There's the blue sprite. I don't need that anymore. Hero Blue, what I would want to do is take the sprite component. Location, rotation, scale. Here we go. Can I scale it up to 2? 2? Okay. So it really does have one dimension, so that's nifty. But I should scale it up again. Let's go 4, 4, 4. Why is it at a funky angle? Oh, because for some reason I hit that. Oh, that needs to just be 90 then. 90, chillin'. Sweet chillin' Bappy. So this one is 90. And then we make sure this is, or I guess minus 90. And then we make sure this one is also 444. So we can see what's up. Save that.
I mean, I can't imagine that isn't just like good enough, you know, for a collision to start with.
Oh, I'm not even, I'm just making them bigger so that I can see them when they're on the map.
Yeah.
So now when we hit play, I can see the little dots. Just hanging out.
Good enough. It's good enough for now.
Beautiful.
Is we want to be able to click on one of these guys and say this hero belongs to player 1 or this hero belongs to player 0. So to do that, let's open up BP Hero again, and let's add a variable.
Okay. All right. This is where we're getting into the even more important part. So BP Hero, I need to add a variable, and that variable is going to be what?
Called player index. And we will set it to an integer. And just like we did for the player starts, we want to select the exact same checkboxes for the exact same reasons. And then we can now come back here, compile this.
Wait, hold on. Does that mean I need the
So to do that, let's open up BP Hero again, and let's add a variable called player index.
Player index made
And
an
we will set it to
integer.
And just like we did for the player
Set.
starts, we
Check,
want
check.
to select
Private.
the exact same checkboxes for the exact same reasons. And then we can now come back
That was
here.
it. Okay. Compile. Save.
Compile this. We can now come back to our viewport and let's see. So this player start is set to player index 0. So we're going to set these guys to 0, which they should be by default. Yep. And so this left side.
So if I click this guy, let me make this bigger. Their physics, their collisions, their clothing, their lighting, animation. Which of these was supposed to already be set? Holy crap, why?
Wait, I missed the stuff.
Why are there
Hold it.
so
Hold
many
on.
tabs on this? Is character movement? Ray tracing? Where does he show it?
Right here, since this one is set to
Oh, default. It's under default? Why isn't this freaking ordered? Asset user. Doesn't show up under default. Did it not make it into my... This hero? He doesn't have a... Wait. Hold on.
Here is where you really want to set her up to do like yin specific things, right? We'll just call it hero killer, whatever this is. And then
Hero
we can
blah.
select his animation blueprint, which the idea is that we want to, which obviously needs up here. Then let's add a variable called player
And we're currently in hero.
index, and we will set it to an integer. And just like we did for the player starts,
Instance
we
editable.
want to select the exact same checkboxes for the exact same reasons.
That's it.
And then
Okay.
we can now come back here, compile this. We can now come back to our...
Hold on. Maybe I need to compile. Compile. BP hero. Do you have a variable yet? Interesting. Player index is instance editable blueprint private. Doesn't get replicated. Category. Default value says please compile. Default value is 0. Okay. Save. Now blueprint hero. Compile. Save. Whoops, wrong one. Save all. This hero. Variable name. Oh wait, maybe I need to be back in the self. I need to know the self to be able to actor tick component. How do you don't have a variable yet? How did they get oh, wait, no. I got a default player index. Whoa, okay, cool. Never mind. So I gotta set this index to 1. This index to 1. How do we do this automatically though? Do I have to do like
viewport? And let's see. So this player start is set to
alright, have a good one, Mexi.
player index 0. So we're gonna set these guys to 0, which they should be by default. Yep.
Okay.
And so this left side here, since this one is set to 1, we want to set these guys to 1 as well. So I'm gonna control select all these guys. So we do that once. And we'll change the player index to 1.
Yes, I did that.
Okay. And then now back in our hero, our base class, we want to make, because we made this thing private, so we're going to need a function here in a second at least to get the player index. So we're just going to really quickly make a helper function here called get player index, and it is going to return player index just like so, and it's also going to be pure and const just like we did inside of the spawn points. Okay, so this is really all we need to do here inside of our base class. And so the next thing we need to do is,
and it's just going to straight up return. Wait, that can't be right. Get player index. What does that say? Return node, yeah. So I want to pull this out, get a return node. Return node. Add a return. The return node doesn't want to work with this.
It's not connecting.
Get player in. It doesn't have a. It doesn't have a goodie bar hole.
Yeah.
Why is his different?
And then now back in our hero, our base class,
hero.
we want to make, because we made this thing private, so we're going to need a function here in a second at least to get the player index. So we're just going to really quickly make a helper function here called get player index.
Right.
And it is going to return the player index just like so, and it's
Oh, weird. Okay. So you drag the player index into player index result, and it makes a return node that you can drag this up over into. That's weird as hell.
So going to be pure.
Why can't I just click return node and have it be a thing that I can do?
Okay, so this is really all we need to do here inside of our
They
base
don't have
class.
the technology.
And so the next thing we need to do is add the logic for tracing, doing a line trace when you click, and figuring out which character you're actually selecting.
Yes.
So if we go back to our player controller, I think that's where I did this. Let me just double check. Yeah, where is our handle left mouse button? Yes, this is the one we want. Okay. So inside of here, we want to write some logic, right? Because if we just left click in the middle of nowhere, we don't want to end the player's turn because they really didn't do anything. We only want to end their turn if they actually.
Night, Andrew.
And then they
You have a
select
good
the
one.
player
Okay,
they wanna
buddy.
move to. So let's go ahead and start fleshing out this function. We're just going to put this up here for right now. So we're going to actually start with a sequence node because we're going to be doing two things. So the first thing we want to do is we want to get the hit result under the mouse cursor, and that's going to tell us who we actually clicked. So we'll say get hit result under cursor by channel, and the channel we want is the camera.
Oh no, the
trace
then.
complex or not, depending on what you want. Trace complex basically uses complex collision when it traces, which means it traces per triangle as opposed to using like the bounding box of something. I think it's kind of overkill, so I'm not going to click it. And then we want to do a branch.
Trace channel camera. Got it. Trace channel camera. And then a branch. Okay.
Just to check whether or not.
Oh,
we actually
if it hit
clicked on
something. Okay.
If we did not click on anything, we just want to return, right? Because there's really nothing we want to do. We don't want to penalize the player for like misclicking or something. But if they did hit something, we can take this struct and we can break it. And we want to save a couple of these values. So we want to save the location that they clicked, which is going to be, I think you can use location or impact point. I think they're the same in this case, but I'm going to use impact point and then
Break hit result. Can I just break it? No, I have to pull it. I have to pull it out. Content sensitive break hit result. There we go.
this is per triangle as opposed to using like the bounding box of something. I think it's kind of overkill, so I'm not going to click it. And then we want to do a branch to check whether or not we actually clicked on something. If we did not click on anything, we just want to return, right? Because there's really nothing we want to do. We don't want to penalize the player for like misclicking or something. But if they did hit something, we can take this struct and we can break it.
Why does that go over
and
there?
We want to save a couple of these values. So we want to save the location that they clicked, which is going to be, I think you can use location or impact point. I think they're the same in this case, but I'm going to use impact point, and then we will promote
Impact
this to
point.
a variable, and we will call this the newly selected location. Oh, actually, scratch that. We want to make this a local variable. So delete this variable because this variable only needs to exist inside this function. So we're going to make it local. So right click,
Oh, okay.
promote to local variable, and then we'll call this newly selected location.
Okay. So impact point is getting promoted to local variable, and this is newly selected location.
Hook this guy up to true. And then the other one we want to save is the actor that we hit. So right click on this, promote to local variable, call it newly selected
The actor.
actor. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's take this guy because we want this to be a hero because we really only care about heroes. If we select a bush or a tree, like we don't care. So we want to take this guy. We actually want to change this to a BP hero base object reference. And it's going to yell at us because we can't.
Wait. What did you change this to? What's up, DJ Ronnie? How you doing? Variable type BP hero base. Okay. BP hero. So anything that I pick
Can't do this
has
anymore, so
to
let's just
be.
refresh this node. And then what we can do is we can take the hit actor and we can cast to BP underscore hero. And if it succeeds, then we will set this guy like so. So hopefully that makes sense. And then once this done, so this line.
Okay, hold on. So this goes to this, to this, to this.
Trace. And if it succeeds, then we will set this guy like so.
Okay,
So hopefully
beautiful.
that makes sense. And then once this done, so
I don't
this-
quite
this
understand what
function is either
casting
going
does
to-
yet.
It's either going to return if it doesn't hit anything. Like if you just click at the sky, it's just going to return. And if you return, this sequence isn't even going to run. But let's say we select the terrain. So if we select the terrain or the ground, then this branch is going to
The
be successful. We're gonna
terrain,
hit
not
here,
the
and we're gonna
train,
select
bro.
location, but this is going to fail because the terrain is obviously not a hero. But if we do select a hero, then both of these will be set. So a lot of things could happen depending on what we select. But as long as we select something, we're going to get into this then to statement. So we want to kind of figure out what happened. So the first thing I want to check is whether or not the hero we selected is the one we currently have selected. Because if we select a
Okay.
character to control, and then we select that same character again, we don't want anything to happen. So we need to have a variable over here, and this needs to be a global variable. And
Global
we're gonna
variable.
call it our selected hero. And again, make sure it is of type BP hero.
Yep.
We can make it private. And so the first thing we want to do is we want to check if the selected hero
But make it private. Interesting.
does not equal the newly selected hero, which is the one we just clicked. And so we'll do a branch. So if they're not equal, that's great, and we want to do things. If they are equal, which means this is going to be false, then we can just leave this empty because
Okay, so the selected hero not equal to newly selected actor. Right? Boom. So if these two things aren't equal. Casting is common communication method when you take a reference to an actor and try to convert it to a different class. Okay. I think I understand what you mean. If the conversion is successful, then you can use direct actor communication to access its information and functionality. Hit actor. So I take whatever's under the thing I hit, if it's an actor, and I cast it to BP hero. And then set that BP hero as my thing. That's what you found on forums.
That's all good.
I have no idea what that means.
newly selected hero, which is the one we just clicked.
Yep.
And so we'll do a branch. So if they're not equal, that's great, and we want to do things. If they are equal, which means this is going to be false, then we can just leave this empty because we don't want to do anything, right? So the next thing we want to check, assuming that they are different, we want to drag in our newly selected character, and we want to check if the newly selected actor is valid, because again, we could have selected a tree or a bush or the ground or something that isn't our hero. So if it is not valid, let's just handle that case first because it's a little bit easier. If it's not valid,
Wait. Did you just get newly selected actor as a... What? That's the weirdest get I've seen.
leave this empty because we don't want to do anything, right?
I
So
guess
the
it
next one
means
we
like
check,
whenever you
assuming that they
select
are
something,
different,
it's
we're
just
dragging our newly
that's it
selected character,
now.
And we want to
Then
check
just-
if
Oh,
Activates on
convert.
that.
Okay. No, it's this other right click thing because it's like you get newly and then you do convert to validated get. So now I have to validate me. Move this over here. Okay. So if this is true,
Did you see Validate the game?
validate? No.
the newly selected actor
It's
is
an
valid,
extremely
because, again, we could
woke
have
dating game
Of
where
course it
everybody's
is.
tree or
black,
bush
trans,
or ground
non-binaries.
or something that isn't our hero. So
It looks
if
horrible
it is
too.
not valid, let's
It's
just
really
handle that
funny.
case first because it's a little bit easier. If it's not valid, we want to take our selected hero and we want to check if he is valid. So we'll say it's valid. Actually, we can just do right click
Oops.
and convert to validated get. So if our selected hero is valid, then we want to move, because basically what's happened is that we've selected something.
Wait, hold on. Newly selected and selected. Okay. So hold on. Selected hero, get, right click, convert to validated. If it's not valid,
That isn't a hero, but we already had a hero selected. So that means we selected a hero and then we selected something else. So in that case, we want to use our move action. So we're going to say, I think we have it up here. Yes, we're going to take this guy, bring him down here, and we're going to say server action move hero. But now we can actually pass in values to this
Beautiful.
because we're actually writing this code. So we want this function to take in the the hero that we want to move and the location that we want him to move to. So
right.
let's double click on this guy and just edit it real quick. So
Yep.
we're going to add an input pin for the BP underscore hero. And we will call this the hero. And then we're also going to add one for a vector for the location that we want him to move to. And we'll come back and we'll write this code here in a second. But for now, let's just compile.
Add a vector. And I'm going to say move lock. Oops.
And go back to where we were. So inside of here, we want to pass in our hero, and we want to pass in our local variable for the newly selected location.
Okay, so now I'm going back to the handle left mouse. Oh, yep, and there it is. Okay, so we got new stuff. So we're gonna pass in the selected hero so that it goes into there. Those connect, and then we're gonna get get newly selected location. That would make sense because newly selected location is a vector, which we capture here in the impact point, I think. Yes, we set newly selected location right there. And that way that can get passed over there.
And then finally, we want to set our selected hero back to null. So to do that, we can just very simply drag in our selected hero and say set, and then just not pass anything here. So we don't pass anything.
For just selected hero. So we go selected hero, set, nothing. So if nothing's, I don't have to specifically call out null.
Okay, so that's the is not valid case. But if the newly selected actor is valid, then we want to do one of two things. We either want to set our selected hero to that hero, meaning, you know, we've selected a hero for the first time, so now we want to say we've now selected this hero. Or if the selected hero that we attacked is not on our team, or like doesn't belong to us, then we want to attack that hero. So let's start out by getting the player index of this hero. So we'll say get player index, and we want to know whether or not his player index matches our player index.
Okay,
so I guess we haven't added the player index yet, so we need to do that real quick because right now we're inside the player controller, and we need to be able to know if the heroes in the world that we are selecting belong to us or not, right?
Right.
So let's really quickly take a detour, and we want to go to the event graph here, and what we want to do is we want to make a little function. I'm going to do this up here at the top because this actually is going to happen like right away, and you'll see why in a second. So we're going to add a custom event here called set player index, and this is going to take in a player index. So we'll say input and integer and player index, and then we want to just take this guy, right click, promote it to a variable, and for this one,
wait, hold on, what was the first two things?
we want to make a little function. I'm going to do this. I'm going to take in a player index, so we'll say input.
Oh, add an input, okay.
And integer and player index, and then we want to just take this guy, right click, promote it to a variable, and for this one we want to set it to private, and more importantly we want to set it
set player index. Oh, I guess I can just do set. Do I want to call? It's not calling a function. It's just set. Oh, you just promote to variable. That's right. Okay. Make sure it's private.
to replicated. So the
and set it to replicated. Replicated. Got it.
reason we're doing this is because in the game mode we're going to call set player index on the server, and we're going to tell the player, hey, you're player 1, or hey, you're player 2, or whatever, and we want that value to get replicated to the client so that when the client's doing the clicking logic, he can figure out whether or not the players that he's selecting belong to him or not. So we just want to call this function from the game mode. So if we go back to our game mode and we go to our event graph, so up here in our post login, before we do this code, let's actually move this over to the right a little bit and unhook it. The first thing we want to do before we even do that is we want to call this set player index function. So what we're going to do is I'm just going to copy this guy again, and we want to get this newly connected player and tell him which index he is. So we're going to cast to turn-based player controller.
Okay. New player is the target. Wait, that didn't connect. Player controller object reference not compatible with game mode base object reference. Interesting. Okay, so then I guess the return is going to be cast to player. Cast to player controller. Return value. Oh.
Like so. I'm just going to add some little reroute nodes here. So
Oh, he just drags that straight across from new player over to there. He puts a little back so he can.
it's not going through stuff. And drag off this guy and say set player index. Let me just move this over a little bit more. And there we go. So the player index is going to be this value minus 1, right? Because when somebody first connects, let's say the very first player connects to the game, get number of players is going to return 1 because there's 1 player connected. But we want to assign his index to player 0. So for that reason, we're going to take this and we're going to subtract 1.
Wait. Oh, turn-based player controller. I gotta get cast to turn-based player controller. That's right, because I have these special names for everything. So this guy is what's gonna get fed this guy there. And this is gonna target up in there following that. Okay. Let's move this over here a little bit more. So let's see what we got going on here. Getting them players minus 1. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Getting them players minus or subtract 1. And that value is going to go into player index.
Now, whenever a player connects on the server, we immediately tell that player which player index he is so that he's aware, so that when he's doing the line traces to figure out who he can click on, he'll know which players belong to him, right? Because of this. Okay, so now, back in our handle left mouse button function, we can make use of this variable. So, if the newly selected actor, we want to check if his player index equals our player index.
Hold on. Where are we at in this? Okay, true, get this one needs to be newly selected actor, get player index. Why is it why is mine blue and his is green?
In our handle left mouse button function.
Oh, do I need to save all? Turn base. Was it this one? Where did I just set the that's the start game. Okay. Where did I just put all of that stuff? It's in here, right? No. In this one. Two players, player index, integer, player index here. Get dang it. Hold on.
So I'm just going to copy this guy again. And if it succeeds, then we will set, and we're going to set the selected location.
Right.
But
Okay.
this, then we have something that isn't here.
Skipping ahead. Skipping through.
To pass to.
Because I changed that and it
Let me
updated.
do that real quick. Because
Okay. Right here is where he pulls
it's
it
not
out.
on our team, or like doesn't belong to us. Then we want to attack that hero. So let's start out by getting the player index of this hero. So we'll say get player index.
Okay. Get player index just looks like that, I guess. Okay. Get player call function get player index. Mine is just blue.
Are you in colorblind mode?
Well, but it also has different mine like pulls off of
And we want to know
it's
whether or
obviously not quite the
his player
same.
index
Yeah.
matches.
yeah, it's super strange. Why does it pull off of that? Was there, hold on, when it does the startup, did I add a get controller? Oh, that's the event tick thing. That's the movement stuff. Back in the event graph, I got this thing where we set a player index right there. And set player index was this custom event. Oh, maybe I need to hold on. Save, compile. This is on this one. Maybe it's all one word. And if I do undo, there it is. Bingo. I self-titled mine. But why can't I? Target is BP hero? Oh, the player index from there. Okay. From BP hero. Is there another one? That's the one in turn-based player start. But yeah, I guess I'll just do the blue one from BP hero. Get player index. It's literally just player index that I've done there. Okay.
Our player index. So, I guess we haven't added the player index yet. So we need to do that real quick. Because right now we're inside the player controller. And we need to be able to know if the heroes in the world that we are selecting belong to us or not, right? So let's really quickly take a detour. And we want to go to the event graph here. And what we want to do is we want to make a little function. I'm going to do this up here at the top because this actually is going to happen like right away. And you'll see why in a second. So we're going to add a custom event here called set.
Wait. What did you miss?
To us. Then we want to attack that hero.
How do I already have player
So let's start
index
out
if
by
he doesn't
getting
have
the
player
of
index?
this hero. So we'll say get player index. And we want to know whether or not his player index matches our player index.
True.
So I guess we haven't added the player index yet. So we need to do that real quick. Because right now we're inside the player
Oh, we need a
controller,
player index
and
function.
we need to be
Okay.
able to know if the heroes in the world
Got
that we
it.
are selecting belong to us or not, right? So let's really quickly take a detour. And we want to go to the event graph here.
Okay.
And what we want to do is we want to make a little function. I'm going to do this up here at the top because this actually is going to happen like right away. And you'll see why in a second. So we're going to add a custom event here called set player index. And this is going to take in a player index. So we'll say input and integer and player index. And then we want to just take this guy, right click.
It's gonna take non-replicated. Just change make a player index. Add player index, all one word. Make sure it's an integer. Boom.
Promote it to a variable. And for this one, we want to set it to.
Wait. Why did that just hold on.
We're going to add a custom event here called set player index. And this is going to take in a player index. So we'll say input and integer and player index. And then we want to just take this guy, right click, promote it to a variable. And
Did I, like, okay, at what point was I not supposed to make, hold on. Something's fucky here. Let's go back farther.
It's not just because you haven't taken a shower today.
Well, I have showered today. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's just me. I only took a shower yesterday.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's close enough.
As long as you don't smell yourself, then you're okay.
Well, I don't think that's actually a good marker, honestly. Lots of people lose their
then
sense
we
of
will set
smelling
this, and
themselves
we want
after
you to
like
click at
a
the-
couple
and we're gonna hit here.
days.
As long as we select something, what it is, and we want to call it does not equal, which means we
Selected
select it.
hero. Okay.
So, but we bring him down here, and we will call this the hero, and then we're also going to add one for the, or sorry, a vector for the location that we want him to move to.
Right.
Our is not valid.
Until we brought
on our
stuff
key.
in.
His
That's
player
right.
Index matches. Then we want to attack that hero. So let's start out by getting the player index of this hero. So we'll say get player index, and we want to know whether or not his player index matches our player index. So I guess we haven't added the player index yet, so we need to do that real quick because
Player index shouldn't be in here yet. It's in BP Hero as a thing. But over here, I don't think either of these should exist. It's in use, yes. I'll delete that. Delete this one. Yes. Oh, so we're doing this set player index thing that I was just...
right now we're inside the player controller, and we need to be able to know if the
So
the
weird.
heroes
Why
that we are
did he
selecting-
say to set player index previously? I feel like I already heard this phrase.
Let's really quickly take a detour, and we want to go to the event graph here. And what we want to do is we want to make a little function. I'm going to do this up here at the top.
This
It's
whole
actually gonna
promote
happen
to
like
variable
right
thing, I
in
feel
a
like
second. So we're going to add
taking crazy
a
pills now.
event here called set player index.
Or I had some bad deja vu.
And
But I
this is
also
going to
wrote
take in
stuff, so like when
player
did I
index, so
see it?
Input and integer and player index.
Yep, okay,
And
got
then
that.
we want to just take this guy, right click, promote it to a variable,
Yep,
and
and have it
this
set.
one we want to set it to private, and
Private.
unfortunately we want to set it to replicated. So the reason we're doing this is because in the game mode, we're
And
going to call set player index on the
replicated.
server, and we're going to tell the player, hey, you're player 1 or hey, you're player 2 or whatever, and we want that value to get replicated to the client so that when the client's doing the clicking logic, he can figure out whether or not the players that he's selecting belong to him or not.
Correct.
So we just want to call this function from the game mode. So if we go back to our game mode and we go to our event graph, so up here in our post login, before we do this code, let's actually move this over to the right a little bit. And
Yeah.
look at-
Okay,
first thing we
I
wanna do
did
before we
this.
even do that
I did do
is
this.
we want to call it to turn.
Get none players.
figure out what we
Okay.
click on.
You did understand what's
So-
going on.
And if it does of this variable, so this. Okay, so now back in our handle left mouse button function, we can make use of this variable. So if the newly selected actor, we want to check if his player index equals our player index, like so.
Hold on. Okay. Newly selected actor. Get player index. And I'm in the turn-based player controller, but do I want it get space player index? If it's context sensitive, we'll definitely know what the answer is. No. Okay. In the class of BP Hero, I want to get the player index from BP Hero. And then we want to check if this index equals see if this works even though it looks different. Equal, and we want this player index, get this one, see if these two players are the same.
And if it does, so we'll do a branch here to figure out whether or not it does. So if it equals our player index, that means we just want to select this character, right? So we can say selected hero, set, and we want to set it to the get newly selected actor. And if it doesn't, then we want to attack him, right? And we already know.
Wait. Set player index, set player index. Handle left mouse button. Get player index. That's private. Objects taking a PP hero reference. Why? Okay. We'll just do this. We'll see if this works. I don't know why it would or why it wouldn't.
Which player index he is, so that he's aware, so that when he's doing the line traces to figure out who he can click on, he'll know which players belong to him, right? Because of this. Okay, so now selected actor. So if it equals our player index, that means we just want to select this character, right? So we can say selected hero, set, and we want to set it to the get newly selected actor. And if it doesn't, then we want to attack him, right? And
so I want the newly selected actor get. If it's true.
And if it doesn't, then we want to attack him, right? And we already know that he's not on our team because we can say player index equals player index. So if that's false, we know he's not on our team. So what we can say is we can drag in our selected hero. We can check if he's currently valid, right? Because if our selected hero is not currently valid, then really all we've done is just selected an enemy hero, but we hadn't first selected a friendly hero, so there's really nothing we want to do in that case. So only if we have a friendly hero selected and then we select an enemy hero do we want to try to attack him.
Okay.
So that's where we can call our server action. So server action, attack hero. And then for this one, we need to add some input parameters as well. And hopefully you guys can see kind of the flow here.
Oh, wait. I got those server actions. That's right. Where did those go? Start game. Input. Blah, de blah. Oh, that's right. Go to this. I want to make a new one of these. Add custom event. And this is going to be server action attack hero. For now. What's going on, AC? So then if it's valid, we will do server action attack hero.
Like these server actions are things that the client does that perform an action, and then they can take in their own unique parameters depending on what that action is. So for this one, we want to take in who's being attacked and who's doing the attacking. So
right.
Let's just double click on this real quick and add those parameters. So we'll add an input parameter, BP underscore hero, and this will be the attacking hero, and then we'll add another BP hero, and this will be the attacked, or like the victim, so the attacked hero, like so. And so now back over here, the
victim.
The attacking hero is our selected hero, and the attacked hero is our local variable newly selected actor. And then finally, just like we did before, we want to set our selected hero to null since we're no longer going to be using him because he did his thing already. And
it's so weird. You're like, oh, set, and that's just gonna make it null. How to take out your anger at the
Go.
gym?
Okay, so now it's just a
Now you're
matter
just a
of
Canadian?
writing these functions. So let's go to the move one and do that one. So in this tutorial, I'm not actually going to be writing the attack one. We're just going to be printing out information. I just wanted to give you guys another example of how you do it, but we will go ahead and write this move one because it's pretty straightforward. So let's take all this stuff and move it to the right because this is the last thing we want to do where we kind of end his turn. But first, we want to call move to location. Or wait a minute. We want to say hero, get AI controller. That's what we want to do. Get AI controller, move to location. And then the destination is obviously the location that was provided to us.
Okay, so we're going to do... From this, it's going to be move to location. Should I use the simple move to location? No, we'll do...
No, make it complicated. Move to location. It's gotta look fancy.
I'm going to say move to location or actor. Yeah, this looks a lot more impressive. Hero.
That means it's better, obviously.
Get AI controller. Yeah, anytime you program, the bigger and more complicated it looks, the more efficient.
The more
it
gooder
definitely
it is.
for sure. So the hero is the controller. The location is the goal location.
We want to make sure use pathfinding is selected, and then we can finally hook this guy up like so.
I've got to use pathfinding button? Wait. Accepted radius? Where's the hell's... Use pathfinding? Is it directly after accepted radius? Oh, pathfinding's down here. I guess I just used a more complicated system.
I guess you're
So,
just better. You just
in order for
built
this to work,
different.
we need to actually add a nav mesh. So let's go ahead and do that real quick, because otherwise they won't be able to find their way. So to add a nav mesh, really simply just search for navigation over here on the left. And it's called, let's see, nav mesh bounds volume, I believe is the one we want. So if you drag this in, by default it's just a box, and you kind of want to put it so, why can I not control anything? Alright, sorry about that. I had to restart Unreal because it was just decided to stop working. But okay, now we're back.
That
So we have
makes
this
sense.
Pathfinder here, or this nav, whatever it's called here. You want to drag it so it's like halfway in the ground, and you actually go show up here, and you can show navigation, and it will show this green little patch of whatever, and that basically shows you where there is a nav mesh. So characters can only walk where there is a nav mesh. You want to scale this up to cover the entire terrain.
Interesting.
If your terrain has elevation to it, you need to make sure you scale it vertically as well. But you basically
I've heard
can
of
go
like the
from
map
wherever
making
you
stuff
want
because
to
I've
walk.
seen a lot of different videos about just like making maps for like TF2 or other games. It's just like just a map maker, not like a full game creator.
Yes, it's interesting that you just have to like cover up the area you want it to be able to walk to. I'm gonna test it though. I'm gonna have it not be
Let's see what happens when you don't have it.
if it's not covering everything. Yeah. Okay. You effie heads.
So, and you can see it's pretty cool because if you take this cube and kind of move it to the middle, you can see it recalculates it so that they know to walk around the cube. So that's basically what that's doing. And it won't work if you don't have this because AI don't know how to move if they don't have a nav mesh. So I think that's pretty much it for that. So we have our move to location, and we can give this a try. So let's just go ahead and run this here. Oh yeah, and they have these ridiculous like startup animations that they do. I can show you how to remove those if you want. But yes. So let's see. So it's my turn on the right. So I should be able to click freely. So I'm just left clicking. And you can see it's not any my turn anymore because I'm not actually doing an action that we have selected. I'm not actually
Did you all see that?
I didn't actually see what happened though.
Okay. I'm gonna branch this out so we can see from both sides. Okay, so your turn. Here's my blue dots. Click a blue dot. Click out there. And it moves.
Oh, not loose. Yep.
And now it's this guy's move. He's got a couple red dots. That red dot, it's gonna go out there. Wait, click. Oh wait, did I click wrong? Why didn't your red dots move? Oh, I bet I know why. Because I still have it so that if I click and it's not a wait, no, the red dots aren't moving. Wait, why would the red dots not move, but the blue dots do? What did I mess up here?
character. But if I select one
Are
of
you
the
sure they're
characters, I
red?
select this guy. Now he's selected, kind of behind the scenes.
Swear to
I don't know
God.
right now. But if I tell him to move, so I'm going to click right here now, you can see he kind of skateboards over there. That's what I was saying about the animation graphs. They're kind of like broken. I can show you how to fix this though if you're curious. But yeah,
That's
so now it's
definitely
waiting.
boss
So now it's
fight
no
right
longer
now.
my turn. So now on this side, we can do the same thing. Take this guy and move him or her, and now she moves there. And you'll notice now it's my turn on the right. So if I
She
try to
works
click
just
this guy, and then I
fine
click
for
one of my own
them.
characters, you can see
Meanwhile,
nothing
making
happens.
game, nothing
Now
but
I got
boss
first selected.
fights.
But if I select on her, and then I select an enemy character, you can see my turn ends, because behind the scenes it's really doing an attack. It's just kind of hard to tell because we don't have a lot of UI stuff going on. But behind the scenes it's all working, and it's allowing us to do...
Okay, try this one more time. Okay, we'll do blue guy, walk forward. Red guy, walk forward. Nope. Okay, so then what is wrong? What is wrong with Hero Red? Why would you not go? What could possibly be missing?
movements and attacks. So just to kind of show you guys how to fix the animation issues, if you're curious, I don't know why they're like this. Like, it's probably just part of the whole make Unreal Engine 5 terrible thing. But let's go to our...
It's so easy to get your windshield replaced using SafeLight. Tell the people
Safe
why
light
you've done it.
repair,
Started off
safe light
as a chip,
replace.
it just keep
gameplay, and she won't do that crazy. No, I think it's ground. I don't
Oh, is there
it's not
animation
straight
deal
volume.
at the end of this?
0. You can see probably most people don't care about it. So when the server gets this, you know who is doing the attacking and who they are attacking. So, you know, you can add any type of logic here that you change this system to work there. There you go. Thanks for watching.
Okay. Thank you. That's our big one there. Why would it not?
Oh, Jesus, what the heck? Why does he
What?
get to have a, like, rope spear?
Move to location or actor. Okay, I know. Let me add... Get AI controller. Object return value. Okay, that's all good. Game mode. Maybe it's in the turn-based pawn? Okay, let me... How do I debug these? If I see this, will it show me things that are occurring? No, it won't show me the flow state. I can just click. Why don't the red ones move? Are they taller? Oh, the other ones are higher up. Let me try that real quick. Move up a little more. Wait. Delete that. Delete that. That was weird. Red. Okay. Why don't the red ones have their stuff in them? Hold on. Hold on. Boom, boom, boom. Maybe it's a problem with the red hero specifically. Why is this a whack ass? Open the full blue. Why don't you always open the full blueprint editor? And all I want to see is the message beep. Okay. Character movement is there. Red self, blue self. Okay. Arrow component. So then, why is this guy missing things? Hold on. Hero red. Hero red self. Edit in the blueprint. Oh, yeah, okay. So there's an issue. Wait, no, that was the hero. That was the BP hero blueprint. Why? Yeah, the source sprite is red. Why don't I see a sprite on this anymore? Okay, hold on. Force delete. Delete both. Right click, create a child blueprint class, BP hero underscore red. And in this one, we're going to delete the sprite. Delete. How come I can't? Can I just delete the mesh? Oh, I guess you can't. I have to just change it to the red sprite. Change my transform to be -90. And then I have the scale be 444. Cool. Control S. That's all the same. These are identical now. Except one is blue and one is red. Compile.
Is it still not working? I guess I'll try it now.
Yeah, we'll see. Okay, so now it's got a little red guy on it.
Yep.
Rotate. Make it face the other way, even though it's a circle. Play.
Gotta have it for ideological consistency.
Yeah. And then if I click this guy. Oh. I think this goes, hold on. Red sprite. I need my tight. Oh, this is using 3D physics. Show me the collision. Yeah, the collision is the same. Okay, let me look at the blue sprite then. Why is he vicious? Asset actions? How did I get into this sprite editor? Where did this come from? How do I pull this up with the blue one? Asset edit? Okay, edit. Okay. Pull these out. Swipe it over. Give me the other one. All right. Use 1616 3D 0 array elements, socket type, collision 10 block all 0.5 box. Because the collision shape doesn't matter. Type bounding box is what I'm rendering with an unlit mask. Okay, so never mind. They have the same. Oh, wait, I didn't. There's one more thing I forgot to change when I added this one. I added the player index of 1. Okay. Okay, if that player index now matches, then I can do this. Yes! Red dots move. Blue dots move.
Wait, but did it not move because it didn't have a map for the red?
No.
That wasn't it.
I honestly can't tell you why it moved. I know that when I deleted it and remade it, it worked. So something I did not do.
Because that's one thing I thought of just at the right there was like, if you made a map, it might have only applied to the one you're selecting currently, and then you didn't like select to apply it to everything.
I did it. All right, it's late. It's time for bed. Thank you everyone for wrestling with my computer or being around while I fought with my computer forever. That was real fun. It's my favorite part of the evening was when nothing worked. I can't wait to have another evening where I have to like figure out why nothing worked before we can even get started on actually point and clicking things. So next time
you have to go through that. Sometimes you have to go through that.
Yeah, exactly. So I can click things. I can make a move. Next time it will be tile building when we do gameplay. Reminder, no stream tomorrow. And then on Friday, we should have a fun time Friday. It's on the calendar. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I'll catch you all on Friday. Kampai.
Goodbye.